Oh god. Configuration required. Shoot. Whatever, it's fine. Hello, welcome to the internet. How y'all doing? Hold on, did I save this? Sure did. Welcome to the internet. If you have not noticed, I am somewhere different. I am currently living in a garage. Cheers. So if you hear any really loud car noises, it's because I'm in a garage. But yeah, welcome to this. I am quite excited for today. I'm playing a game I know literally nothing about. That has been recommended to me many, many a time. And I'm scared because I don't know anything about it. So I'm a little nervous. But yeah, welcome to this. To start, let us draw a new affirmation card of our little frog guys. So I have our one from last stream. I know I didn't stream last week because I am living in LA and I had to evacuate because of the wildfires. So things got a little crazy and hectic. So I didn't have like my setup or anything and I was evacuated. So sorry about missing last week, but So we didn't have an affirmation for the last week, but I hope we all remember to trust ourselves. Trust yourself. So, past affirmation, I trust myself. Now, for this next week, we shall... Oh god, let me grab the box. Quick ASMR. Oh, Jesus, okay. This week, we shall... Oh god. We shall repeat. I am unlearning and letting go of harmful thinking patterns. Y'all hear that? Oh my god. Wow, this is sick. Okay, I am unlearning and letting go of harmful thinking patterns. This is a little poignant for me, damn. I love getting like absolutely just like soul read by these little frogs in go-go boots. Boots about it. So this next week, remember, you are walking on a rainbow. This is you. So here they shall live, so we all remember. Okay. God, should we just like get stuck right into it? I hear this game is disturbing, so I'm going to really quick read out the trigger warnings that this game comes with. So, if you are sensitive to the following subjects, maybe don't watch. Okay, there is death, suicide, hanging, knives, stabbing, gore, blood, flashing, cutting, self-harm, vomit, jump scares, and abuse. So if any of those are our touchy subjects or triggering to you anyway, maybe don't watch. Should we just start? Like, ooh. Yeah. Yes. Hold on, just another sip of the Celsius. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's like 10 in the morning. No better time to play a game with all those topics in it than 10 in the morning. So, without further ado, let us jump right in. Okay, let's see. Do I remember how to do this? Yes, I do. I'm so good at what I do. All right, let me full screen it. Whoa! Hold, please. Hold, please. Da-na-na-na. Boots. How's that look? That look good? Boots about it. Okay, so Doki Literature Club. I hear this is a dating sim. So, let's fall in love, shall we? My boyfriend is currently sleeping in the other room, so what a perfect time to play a dating sim. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Okay. Yahoo! Super chill, super awesome. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit this link. Uh-oh. What if it's yes to both? Anyway, it's probably fine. Grace, that warning is for you. It's not anxiety, it's called a panic disorder, so this obviously isn't for me. Click. I agree. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. I am over the age of 13. What a lovely noise. I agree. Oh, cute. How could this game be disturbing? Oh, fuck yeah. Yo, hell yeah. How's the volume level? Everything good? Everything Gucci? It's a little loud for me. I can't really hear myself think. There we go. Dude, vibing. I wish my hair could get this long because that's so fucking sick. Okay, should we just play the game? New game. Please enter your name. Grace. Okay. My name is Grace. Sounds Gucci. Hey. Oh. I see an annoying girl. Already. How do we know she's annoying? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Damn. Fucking get her. Sorry, I'm trying to get down. I still can't hear myself. Click. That girl is... Oh, no. Okay. I am illiterate, so this is gonna be a lot of reading, I just realized, so apologies in advance to my inability to read. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Love how you picked a game that's mostly reading. I am just trying to prove that I can read. And we'll see how it goes. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Honestly, that's so real. I had a friend that I would drive to school in high school, and he would constantly oversleep, and so I'd just be waiting outside his house like, I'd like to go to school, please. Click. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Damn. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Ha! I overslept again! Yeah, girl. But I caught you this time. Okay. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Maybe. That's mean, Grace. Okay. I love that they're using my name. Anime voice actor audition time. Oh, should I? Okay. Okay, let me get into this character. Short hair, bow. That's mean, Grace. Whoa! Empty slot 1. This is me just not knowing how a game works. Okay. That's mean, Grace. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. That'd be so weird if we were like a couple or something. Fine. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Work. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Grace, have you decided on a club to join yet? Ooh, forbidden Yuri. Club to join. What if we joined the Mathletes? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Come on. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. One of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Damn, I'm a bitch. Sayori likes to worry a little too much. Ooh, sorry, no, didn't mean to just smack the mic. Forgive me. Worry about me when I'm perfectly content just getting on by... Uh-oh. What does it say? Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Okay, maybe she is a little like me. I was talking about how I'm worried that you wouldn't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Damn. Alright, Slay. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Why do we hate her? She seems so nice and, like, genuinely wants to, like, take care of us. I love her. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. A NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. Nah, probably annoying, actually. Hey! No, she's very kind. She's looking out for us. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? I love her. She's a carefree girl who cares about me. I'm easy. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. It's because I'm in love. It's because you're a simp. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little. At least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I think I love Sayori because I am her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Oh, no classroom roleplay? After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hey, listen, let's see, I'm currently watching and reading the manga of JJK. I finished JJK, the show, but I'm still reading the manga. My friend Brian just bought me the first book of Demon Slayer, so I'm excited to read that. And I watched all of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I watched the first season of Attack on Titan. Like, I feel like I'm pretty qualified to join the anime club. Grace, can you guess which club the game like gets you to join? Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Weird. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Hold on, I'm gonna arrange my desktop differently because I can't see chat. Oh, I'm a fucking genius. Guys, I've never been, wait, wait. Oh, yes. Guys, I'm a fucking genius. Oh. Boots. Okay. Now I can read chat. Okay. So I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Oh. I forgot the name of the game. I thought we were joining the anime club. I was so excited. I was like, hey, I actually finally started to be well versed in anime. But no. But hey, I do know more about literature club, so this will probably be better for me. So may I now understand your comment of, can you guess which club the game gets you to join? Because I thought it was the anime club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Shut up, Mary. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, oh my god, does she have a crush on me? I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh, we're fucking going. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's just so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Dude, oh. Yes, why are you so upset? Go get a cupcake. Yes, let's go! Oh. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Ba-ba! Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Slay. Love these Targaryen violet eyes. Work, work. God, what's her voice? She seems really cool. So what's like a cool girl voice? This just shows you how uncool I am. I can't think of it. God. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Okay. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh, slay. Okay, love this hair. Channel your inner girl 1. Okay. No, girl 2. God, okay. She seems... Okay, pink eyes with pink hair. God, I love matching hair, matching eyes. I love that. Oh, I'm a boy. Okay, work. First of all, work. Damn, I thought I could be a lesbian. Girl 2. Oh, God, okay. Let's method act. Okay, I gotta get... What are my given circumstances? I'm girl 2. Seriously? You bought a boy? Seriously, you bought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I can't do that to her. I can't do that to her. Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh God, girl 3! Ah, great. This does not pass Bechtel. Fuck. I thought I could be a woman. Ah, Grace, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Oh, green eyes. I wanted green eyes so bad growing up. All words escape me in this situation. Yeah, it would me too. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh, what did I give her? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Nasuke. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. How old am I in this situation? Because first year, I mean, I'm assuming this is like high school, so that'd be like a freshman. Hopefully I'm also like a sophomore. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Work. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oh, she's shy. Oh, I thought she's so sick. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like Yuri know Monika, is that right? Oh, I don't remember what voice I gave her. That's right. Maybe she's like dignified. It's great to see you again, Grace. Monika smiles sweetly. Oh my god. Hi. We do know each other. Well, we really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monika. God, I'm such a loser. Come sit down, Grace. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? God, tea and cupcakes? This is so sick. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Can't escape the loser allegations even in fiction. Hey. At least in this game, I'm actually talking to the girls, so it's a little bit better than I do in real life. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh-wah! Ooh-wah! Whoa! How do you say that? Whoa! Escapist fantasy, but you're still lame! Shut up! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil to try to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, also, if you see little cats at some point, I left the door open because this house has 3 kitty cats, so we may see one today. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. Oh, I'm hungry. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Work. Work. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Oh, I'm setting this shit up. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. That's what I thought, girl. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for, you dummy. Alright. I give up. I give up. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. I give up on her weird logic. Yuri turns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully placed the teacup in front of each before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Bark. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yes, Yuri. Yes, it does. I guess. God, I'm such a loser. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's so fucked up of her to say. That's so fucked up. That's so mean. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. Monika, that's not very girl's girl of you. I mean that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Enemy of women. Yeah, Monika needs to get her shit together. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Work. Well, we love Monika here, dude. You're gonna fall in love with her. I already like her because she's a strong woman, but I don't like that she was poking fun at Yuri, who poured me tea. I'm Team Yuri right now. Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity. Whoa, and how to prepare for events. Damn. These narrator asides make me think someone is talking directly into a camera in a sitcom. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika's really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. Okay, back up a second. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. The festival? Oh, intrigue. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Grace, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. God, this is me. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Hitting yourself in the face is stupid, stupid, stupid. This is me around women, literally. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. God, I love Yuri. I'm hashtag Team Yuri. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I love Yuri. I am Team Yuri. I love her. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah, man, sure. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh? I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, but if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Okay. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Okay, I can't tell if she's like a bitch or just like, I don't know. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Or is she like trying to hype her up like, yes, you like to write about cute things. I don't know. I can't get a beat on Monika yet. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Oh God, was it about me? Was it about me? Girl, get up. Okay. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I am not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. That's so real. Oh, there's a cat approaching. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. wild thing to say. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Whoa. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Yo, spit it. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Nat and Yuri. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. I love the way that quizzically looks written out. Oh, it's a car. That scared the shit out of me. Let's all go. Let's all go home. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Nightmare. That way, everyone is even. Yay! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond at the club. Isn't that right, Grace? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on! There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sari might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Grace, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. I'm unfortunately defenseless. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Riz too strong. Yeah, they're Riz too strong, they're bitch too bad, they're smoke too tough. They'll kill you. Well, I think they'll kill me. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I am so happy. Sari wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Grace, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Grace, since we're over here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure. Might as well. Yay! Oh god. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club with these girls? Uh-huh. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Yuri. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Please don't make me write a poem. If this game... No, please. No! No! It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. I'm trying to impress Yuri. So I think... Heartbeat. Analysis. Imagination. Oh yeah, I'm getting some Yuri jumps. Starscape. Massacre. Fireflies. Oh shit. No. Graveyard? horror, grief, socks. Vertigo, anxiety. Oh god, I had to do 20 of these. Okay. What does doki doki mean? I should have looked that up before I started playing this game, since it's the title of the game. I don't know what doki doki means. Landscape. It's infallible. It's tenacious. It's awesome. It's intellectual. It's vanilla. After image. It's fireworks. It's shame. It's suicide. Nope. It's Papa. It's unstable. It means like heartbeat. Oh, cute. It's hopeless, pain, feather, lust. Oh, that was a Yuri. Let's go, Yuri. Boop. It's entropy. It's heaven sent. It's strawberry. It's defeat. Oh, damn. It's electricity. It's marriage. Oh, damn. I thought it'd be Yuri again. Hi again, Grace. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Grace. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sari told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. So I'm at least a sophomore. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Whoa, you can back up a little bit. Nasuke, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Manga buddy! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying monika and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Hey, I agree. Don't worry, guys. Grace always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Yo, I'm so sick. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Alright, damn, okay. Yuri, please. Sari, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Yuri, no, don't be. I love you. Please stop. How come? You and Grace can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori, poor Yuri, just getting fucking donked on. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Poor Yuri, my girl. I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. I'm saving this. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Poor Yuri. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. She is the love of my life. My God. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. I love her so much. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? I don't know. She's so sick. Bless you.
Oh, thank God.
Sam was sneezing a bunch. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. God, she is the perfect woman. Yuri, stop sneezing. Bless you.
Stop.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Is this emotional cheating on your boyfriend? To be fair, on our first date, Sam did buy me a book that he thought I would like. So this is just normal style cheating. Cheating on my boyfriend, normal style. So I think the reason I'm falling in love with Yuri is because gone wrong. Is because it's fanning out just like my first date with Sam. Buying me a book that I think I'd enjoy. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh, whoa. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sarah and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Yow yar, baby! Yow yar, baby! But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Also fair. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. Oh my god, I love her. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Music change. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Oh my god. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious to how you come to have two copies of the same book. Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. She bought me a book. I'm gonna cry. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Boy, I swear to God. I'll definitely start reading it soon. It's the literature club. Read it now. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closed the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. Whoa, this looks like a sick book. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Grace? No, this actually sounds sick as hell. Like, I'm actually so down. Sorry, I gotta... Ugh, my legs are cramping. I gotta adjust my legs. Ooh! Ugh. No, this book sounds dope as hell. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those kind of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. God, I am so Team Yuri. I'm so down bad that it's actually crazy. And please, stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. God, I'm so sick. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri. Oh my god, we're flirting. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with somebody. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Work! I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Honestly, so real. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? God, this is me. I am Yuri. Uh-oh. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book more between the two of us. Oh my god. Oh wait, do I have game? This is crazy. This is crazy. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Oh my god, we're tandem reading. This is so romantic. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my god. This is so cute. Timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Running game with the purple-haired girl. It's a dream come true. Our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Oh my god, this is like portrait of Lady on Fire. She's gonna put her finger between the pages. I did the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. Oh my god. This is so cute. See, I could never do this with Sam. He reads way faster than I do. God, this is so cute. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. You are giddy right now, Lama. How can I not be giddy? Look at this. Ah! This is so cute. This is flirting. Oh god. Okay. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Simply a picture of a woman. Hi, Rogue. There's a cat at my feet. Do you want to come up? Do you want to say hi to the people? Do you want to say hello? Here, come here. Say hi. This is Rogue. A lady. Okay, she's on my lap now. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Okay. Not the... Okay. Rogue. Get off the desk, baby. Rogue. Hi, honey. Hi. You are currently on my desk. I'm trying to fall in love here, Rogue. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Rogue. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry, you did this to yourself. I know, I couldn't help it. She was so pretty. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Hi, Rogue. Hi, yes, come back to my lap, honey. Okay. Thanks. Thanks. We continue reading. Rogue, darling. My darling girl. Yuri no longer asks me when if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished this page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue our first chapter in silence. Mouthful of tail. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. God, this is so horny. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Okay, I'm flirting and I just, like, is this flirting? Just reading her for filth? Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. That's kind of, was that? Yuri remains silent for a moment. I can't tell, like, if that was, like, nice, like, see, I see you, like, you don't need to be like that, or if me just being like, yeah, was that a neg? Does this work? I don't know, is that flirting? Of me being like, you need to stop. Sometimes it works. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Grace, based on the anime video game, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's what I thought. Damn, Grace. Fuck. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Who wouldn't be of just being like, yeah, you seem like just really anxious and like, oh God. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Here's where I save it. Why? What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Oh. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm gonna burp. Ugh. This is sparkling Celsius, and I'm paying for it. You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you've been looking forward to this. Hit that shit. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Youch! Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, I wrote a really weird poem. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can always see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Atsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh God. Who should I show my poem to first? Maybe? I mean, I wrote it for Yuri, but I feel like Sayori will be nicer. It says first. So I'm assuming we're going to give it to more people, but Yuri. I mean, we're romancing Yuri, so I'm gonna pick Yuri. Your boy is playing Baldur's Gate 3. Love that. Yuri's gonna love this. Yuri's yeah, I did not know your Steam was gonna pop up soon. Yuri seems so experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Sure. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Imagine capturing the whole screen instead of the game. Capture. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. Yeah, you really just said that you liked my poem. I think that's actually a pretty good thing. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Slay. Really? Being a teenager really is this dramatic? Truly. Oh god, I'm so bad at writing. I love role playing as someone who accidentally is good at writing. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and have been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize now... What? I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. A cat just ran into my ring light. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. Sure. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Damn, okay, slay. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Get destroyed. Damn. Okay, her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. That speaking can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. Oh, she definitely has a crush on me. Oh no. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air. Of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Honestly... baller. That's actually like so sick. You're I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. That was actually pretty good. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Bars. Maybe I'm just stupid, Yuri. Have you ever considered? Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Damn, show me your other stuff. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? into ghosts, Yuri? Like, what a fucking... Hey, you like ghosts? Hoo-hoo? Ha-ha? Hoo-hoo? Ha... H-U-H-U. Hoo-hoo. Actually... Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Grace. Damn. Actually, bitch. You dumb, illiterate bitch. The story isn't about a ghost at all. Whore. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, experiences of the work. God, I am so media illiterate. That's so... God, I'm such a loser. God, I'm trapped in the body of a loser. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too. Ah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two for you. You think so? I want to know what the fuck our poem ended up being about. Like, what the words I chose for. Like, I want to know what kind of poem that ended up being. Yeah, of course. Ugh. I can't drink sparkling drinks. My body is too weak. Ugh, okay. Ah. Burpee. Yeah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Grace. Yeah. Ah. Me too. Who should I join her next? Well, she has a crush on me. Should we pick her? Sure. Grace, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. Whoa! Whoa! Damn. The fuck? What? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Beast mode. Dude, she took one look at my poem and said, well, obviously you didn't try. It's like, well, maybe, bitch, I did try and I'm just bad. Like, that's so fucked up. Oh, shit. I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. This is humiliating. I will never recover from this. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. God, this is also flirting. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. This is stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah, it's not great, Natsuki. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Yeah, because it's not good, babe. Oh, no. I like it. But just be honest. Bars. Honestly, if you said that to music, I'd probably be down. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Honestly, that's so fair. Honestly, she's kind of right for that. It's just too cerebral for you to understand. You know what? That's right. I'm just not on Natsuki's level. So, you know what? It's a little too intellectual for me. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of the poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Honestly, fair. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Honestly, kind of baller. if it helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Oh yeah, she's like a freshman. Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I decided to play into it. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Nezuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. You know what? If you're feeling proud, good for you, brother. Who should I show her to next? BFF Sayori. What's up, girl? This is a good poem, Grace. Are you sure it's your first time? It's not my first time. Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. A freshman? Problematic age gap. Am I not a sophomore? Am I not also like 15? Uh-oh. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm sitting in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's just like I said before, Grace. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Who the fuck said I was selfish? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. Oh my god, girl next door, also down. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? She's so sick. I love her. That'll be my way of thanking you. If you're a sophomore, that's a whole year, and at the relative age, you're basically a predator. Join Twitter, maybe you'll learn. For fuck's sake. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, they'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Aw. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me get out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay, this is actually baller as hell. I fucking love this poem. I want breakfast. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write it? That's so fucked up. No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Honestly, the poem was baller. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. That's kind of... Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. God, oh, fuck. I love eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I'm on her team. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I do. Monika. Hi, Grace. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Damn, that is so me. Whenever someone's like, if, you know, I felt like a masseuse, like, if the pressure's too much and I'm hurting you, let me know. I will not. I will suffer. I will sit silently, suffer, and not say a damn thing about it. So, that's so real. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Grace. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great drop, Grace. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Thank you. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. That's because I'm trying to romance Yuri. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yes, I do! Yes, I do! Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Oh, thanks, Monica. So you don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Honestly, yeah. Well, let's read it then. Oh, I have to scroll. Damn, okay. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Scratching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Whoa. Hole in wall. That's a little freaky. Okay. Bars. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm really not the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Ooh. Let's get some snaps up in here. Was that the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. This is such good advice. Slay, Monica. Thank you. Put that shit on a frog card. Put that shit on a frog card. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Yo, she's spitting. So just move your hand and go with the flow. God, I love her. Okay, boots. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That's my president right there. That's my president. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Natsuki, be nice to my girl. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Damn, this is getting crazy. Thanks, but it really didn't come out that nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. God, this is so I want to sit here with some popcorn and just watch this. This is so sick. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Grace did too. The girls are fighting. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. I'll gladly give some suggestions of my own. Oh, now this passes Bechtel test. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. This is crazy! And Grace liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh my god, they're fighting over me. This is crazy! Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Music change. That's not what Yours stands up as well. Swing. I want them to physically fight each other. Maybe you're just jealous that Grace appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Grace started showing up. Oh, shit. Natsuki. Natsuki, this doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as I just noticed I was standing there. This is crazy. Grace, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. This is crazy. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Grace. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only necessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Grace? Oh my god, please don't bring me into this. Well? This is a nightmare. Oh god. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Like, this had literally nothing to do with me. Like, what'd they say fuck me for? Like, it's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be, I mean... Yuri. We're romancing Yuri. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse to be so mean. I come to this literature club and just absolutely create a diabolical rift. Oh god. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki feels threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this would have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think that you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Poor girl. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. Damn. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Get the fuck out of here, Natsuki. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. I took a walk this morning. It was very nice. Then I'm burping again. And I'll burp again. And I'll do it again. Okay. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, no! I didn't like it, but like, you didn't have to do all that. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Or sigh. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. You did this to her. Don't say that. Don't say that, Sam. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated over being treated like that? Yuri, how could you not tell that I am actively on your side and foaming at the mouth for you? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right. I believe you. Thanks, Grace. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, meh? What thing did Natsuki say? Girl, you did not have to bring it back up. Girl, you did not have to bring it back up. Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than just one person, okay? Yeah. Girl. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. I was like, that's a loaded question, Monika. Grace, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Fuck. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. God, I have to write another fucking poem. Ugh. So your poems will turn out even better. God, stop making me write poetry. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Grace, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I'm Yuri number 1, Sayori number 2. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. It was honestly really entertaining. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. For you? You know what? You know, Grace, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. In the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... Does it really need to stop there? Do we really just need to stay friends? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's romance the fuck out of Yuri. Okay. Oh, fuck. God damn it. The first one was, okay, disaster. Sensation. Essence. Destiny. Sadness. Oh, that was, okay, shit. Horror. Infallible. Bunny. Agonizing. Unrestrained. The melody. Ah, shit. the nibble. Vertigo. The heaven sent. It's parfait. It's boop. It's vivid. It's misery. It's unrequited. Stop being Monica. I want Yuri. It's misfortune. Ah, shit. It's chocolate. It's breathe. It's tenacious. It's contamination. Okay. Monica, I got a lot of Monica. Fuck. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here the past couple of days. Into the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Grace. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to see you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Okay. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Oh. I fucking hate myself. Why am I trapped in the body of a loser? I want a snack. No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Oh, is it because I'm trying to romance Yuri? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. What the fuck is going on? I just wanted to look at it. Ah! Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Is she poor? Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming in. She was gonna use me to buy her a snack. Honestly, baller. Honestly, good for her. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Damn. Caught her red fucking handed. But honestly, I respect the hustle. Ooh-wah. 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 I give up. Why are you putting her on blast like that? Literally, I just immediately just like soul read her for no reason. Do you hate women? I guess I do. I'm stuck in the body of this absolute fucking loser. Don't make me feel guilty. Yeah, why you gotta bring that up? Just say no. You have to be like, show me your purse. Emptied out, you poor bitch. You poor fuck. Let me show everyone in this classroom how poor you are. Like, that's so fucked up. Oh my god. I could have just said, nah, I'm good. Instead I was like, aw, you little broke ass bitch. That's crazy. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Sayori! Oh my god. Can I slap the shit out of myself and say, stop being awful? Oh my god, not my girl. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Whoa, this is crazy. Back off, bro. Why are you doing this to her? I don't know. I'm trapped in this boy's body who's being an absolute cock. Okay. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. God, she's my hero. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Grace to let me borrow some money. Come on, Yuri, be a girl's girl. Be on Sayori's side. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Yuri, come on. Be a girl's girl. Be on Sayori's side. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. What the fuck is this? What? Why are we like publicly flaying Sayori because she This is diabolical behavior, and I will not stand for it. Pocket Watch 2025. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. You... I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Ooh, ship it. It doesn't have it much, but it's fun. It's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. The revolution. I just think bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. What revolution? Who's revolting? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Retribution. Okay, I thought. Okay. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Alright. Sure. She's just like us for real. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. God, she is so sick. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. No, the only reason it came was for a fucking cupcake. Plap! Kya! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. My poor girl is just getting absolutely destroyed left, right, and center. Ow! What was... A cookie? Let's fucking go. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Let's fucking go. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Hello? Is this a miracle? A cookie from heaven? Oh my god, literally, I love her. It's because I paid my restitution. I love her. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Stop being such a cock. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Okay, back the fuck up. Don't get on. Literally, has Sarah not been through enough? Let her fucking enjoy this. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh my overall strap was falling off her shoulder. Sorry, I was getting a little slutty in here. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Do I get one? Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, and why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. You better work. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mm-hmm. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. God, she's my fucking hero. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. President's late. We gotta fire her. Stage your coup! Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she's a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Girls, get up. She is hot, but like, get up. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What helped you up anyway? Never mind that. What's going on? Uh, well, my last period today was study hall. Oh, I just had my period. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Grace. Whoa, it's not that deep. It's just the piano. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't read into it. I like piano. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Damn, what a fucking snitch. Looks like everyone's already settled down. Slay. Sayori somehow managed to finish her entire cookie. Click. Oh god. Uri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Me too, brother. Work. Hey, Yuri. Monchin. Oh, burping. So sorry. I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book than the one we've been reading together. Oh my god, she's cheating on me with another book. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Oh my god, this is so... Okay. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. God, this is my dream. This is my dream, girl. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Thank you for the description. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Okay. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her baking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I mean, I might as well walk with you. I mean, I might as well walk with you. Like, why not? Like, yeah. I'm burping so much. I'm so sorry. Why not? Shall we go then? Oh my god. Yeah. Where are you two off to? Stop cock blocking, Monica. We're just... Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. Where's my mouse? I just lost it. Okay. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica! Stop! Ugh, stop! You're cock blocking me! I'm trying to go on a romantic walk with my girl. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up, Monica. Monica, please mind your own business for once. Yuri! Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Grace in club activities? Damn, Yuri, fucking get her. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's something wrong with that. Then let's go, Grace. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. That was crazy! Yuri, fucking get her! Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Gosh, she's just like me for real. Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. Oh, she got jealous. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing because I'm in love with you. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Oh, Grace, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? It's because I'm in love with you. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. Cue the song. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Oh my god, this is really me. Holy shit. Ah! This is just like me for real. Damn, okay, fuck. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah! No. Ugh. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. Oh, this is like... What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Grace, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. And flirt. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. This is so fucking cute. Once we filled the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. Yeah, get fucked, Monica. Grace, do you like oolong tea? Oh, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? I mean, she's fucking making tea. Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Hoo-hoo. H-U-H-U. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. I don't know. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Damn, okay, that's crazy. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. I'm so fucking in love with her. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try expressing myself a bit more. Let's go, Yuri! Let's go, my girl! It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do work. And when it's you who's around anyway. We are so in. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Grace. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I wish Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Grace, I have another request. Do you mind if it's on the floor today? God, floor time. Let's go. Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Work. I can read my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. So real. God, she's so sick. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Oh, is it because she's really tall? Work. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. God, she's just like me for real. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of her huge rack. Sorry, I have back pain due to my humongous jugs. My absolute that's crazy. Telling me like, sorry, my back hurts because of just my bazongas, dude. Oh, dude, my giant tits. Honestly, work again. Whoa there. Whoa there. I mean, she's just like me for real in this instance. I get her. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yeah, my posture. Speaking of, everyone sit up straight. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why she's on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I'll read the book from my bag. It has some chocolate as well. God, this is so romantic. This is so romantic. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. You and I sit together against the wall. Teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading positions as the last time, each holding one half of the book. This This is so fucking cute. I can't breathe. This is so cute. My teeth hurt. Ugh. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Ah! Ah! Okay. Ah! Okay. She's losing it. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer till the shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Oh my god, I'm sweating. Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. God, same. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus because I now need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch her chest. Yo, back up, calm down, slow down, that's crazy. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. God, she's so sick. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges in the pages. You're right. I didn't think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. I love this up close shot. So cute. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. She's so considerate. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Ah! Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. She's my queen. She's my hero. I take a chocolate candy and pop into my mouth. God, I want chocolate right now. Jesus. Oh. Sam, do we have any chocolate? I would love some. I take chocolate candy and pop into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. This is escalating very quickly. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Okay, this is crazy. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Grace. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's not...
You said you wanted chocolate.
Oh, thank you, Sam. Love you. What a sweet boy. He brought me chocolate. Let's have a piece, shall we? Whoa, now you're in a school. I know, this is getting, like, extremely crazy. Okay, let me... that's... Well, you were just helping. That's something friends do. Girl. Right? I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. Girl. I'm blushing. I'm blushing. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. You're in a school. There are people in this room. Poor Monica's sitting across the room being like, those three other girls are just watching. This is... I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Things took a turn. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can just tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. Oh my god. My heart is pounding. Mine too, girl! Oh my god. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? I don't know. I feel perverted reading this. I feel like I'm interrupting something. I feel like I should not be here. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. This is ugh. I notice her chest rising, falling to the rhythm of her breath. This is more explicit than sex. I feel like this is like... I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. This is crazy! This is crazy! I feel like I shouldn't be reading this. I feel like I shouldn't be reading this. I feel like I'm gonna get like put on a list or something. My god. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. Grace, you would not would have survived fanfiction.net. Well, I wasn't reading fanfiction.net live on the internet, now was I? Oh god. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Listen, as someone who's an enjoyer of like Sarah J. Maas books, Lindsay Sands, like, I love this kind of shit, but this is crazy. Like, honestly, I find this level of like flirting and like this level of smut way more like blush inducing than like just like dirty smut scenes. Like, this is like, if characters in a book did this, I would be kicking my feet. I mean, I currently am kicking my feet giggling. Like, this is crazy. This is the kind of romance I turn up for. Like, I'm reading this book currently called Radiance. And did you just call this smut? This to me, this is, I love fluff smut. Lamau girl. I find this way more like than like kissing in books. Like, dude, I'm reading this book called Radiance, and anytime they like brush hands or like they hug, I'm sitting there and I'm going like that. This to me is, oh my god. This is too much. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. That's so okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Grace, you can help Yuri put away the tea and stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. This is crazy. Oh my god. I'm getting a text from my dad right now. Dad, not now. I am currently flirting. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up a bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Monika's such a fucking cockblock. I need her to like actually get out of the way, because me and Yuri are making headway. Let me ASMR break off a piece of this chocolate. Y'all ready? Hey, don't talk bad about Monika. Do you see what she's doing to me and Yuri? I will talk bad about Monika. I get a feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. No, bring it up. Do it. Fall in love. Who should I show him home to first? Yuri. Girl, where do we think... Let's see what you've written for today. Sorry, I'm eating. Yuri stares the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Oh, I forgot. I accidentally clicked so many Monika answers. Fuck. Grace. This one might be even better than yesterday's. Let's fucking go! How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Girl. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. God, she's just like me for real. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. God. Sometimes my character, like this, is just baller. Good for me. Although in other instances, I'm a fucking loser. But this, work. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess, probably sounds really stupid. Because seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. Believe women. I really only write for myself. And besides, people just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Oh, she probably doesn't have any friends. Don't bring that up. God, I'm so bad at this. Anyway. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah. I do. Everyone in this club is broken lame. Damn. If it's with you. Oh, whoa. Okay, hold on. Let me finish this piece of chocolate. Thank you again, Sam, for bringing me chocolate. Okay. This poem is titled The Raccoon. I need to stop looking at myself on my other screen because I want to look at myself because I'm vain. The Raccoon. Okay. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Work. First of all, work. Baller first line. That's a real hook, as your English teachers teach you. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I could not read that word for the life of me. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptoms. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its place. What? The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Straight up gas. Dude, Yuri is so fucking sick. Also, yesterday, so there's a little stray cat that we feed. We call her Hachiko. But so we leave a little bowl out for her. But yesterday, we saw a possum. And I got this just blurry fuck-ass picture. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Of our little possum friend. This like blurry, like in motion picture of this possum. I love him. There he is. Our little friend. Anyway, I love our little possums that come and take the food. There's two of those. There's one huge one. I think is probably like the mama, but that one was the baby. The baby. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. He's really just like, I don't know what the fuck that says, but you know what? Bars. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. What, feeding raccoons? It's the sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because who was writing poems about knives again? They're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Grace? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other in our individualities. Oh, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. Bars. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Let's go! You're good at a lot of things. Stop it! Writing, listening, feeding me chocolate by hand. There really aren't many people like you, Grace. God, Yuri, stop! That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Oh my god. Who should I show my poem to next? I mean, we accidentally clicked on Monica, so let's pick Monica. Hi again, Grace. How's the writing going? I'm gonna burp. Sorry I'm burping so much. Ugh. Do they make non-sparkling Celsiuses? Fuck. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. Thanks. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Thank you, Monica. Just wondering. Hi, Taffy Cat. The cat has entered the room. Just wondering, but I've been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style. Is it that obvious? I guess so. I can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Whoa, you could back up a bit. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Yeah, fucking be nice to my girl, or we're gonna have a problem. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. He must be pretty into her. Yeah, not you, bitch. Sorry, I didn't mean that, Monica. You seem like a really nice lady. Ugh! You completely misunderstood. No, you didn't. I scared Taffy Cat by yelling. Sorry, Taffy. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. What? What? No, she doesn't. I swear to God, if Yuri has a boyfriend, I'm gonna... Wait, really? Monica, you whore. Yeah, fictional one anyway. Shut the fuck up. Don't scare me like that. Oh my god. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Sure. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save Me is the title of this one. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Oh, that's SOHCAHTOA in there. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me? Load me? The fuck does that mean? Load me? First of all, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Yum. I want pizza now. Damn, don't do that to me. Load me? That kind of gross. I don't like that. Damn, girl, okay? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way that I write. I'm sorry you don't like it. No, I've never said that. What a freak. It's just kind of a thing it's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. Honestly, so real. Vibes. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Let's go! Alright, all you writers in the chat, take notes. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay? You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. What? That one isn't worthy of a fraud card, I don't think. Wait, is this tip even about writing? I'm scared. What am I even talking about? Oh, my blood kind of just ran cold a little bit. I'm a little nervous. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What the fuck was that? Okay. Sayori, let's go, girl. How you doing, babe? Ooh. I like this one, Grace. Thank you. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I thought that was fine and normal. I think that was incredibly normal. I think that was the most normal thing she said all game. Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Thank you, Sayori. I too am always saying that. You know what? And I'll go on record saying that. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by a heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess I'm conveying feelings in a is pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Well, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. God, I love her. Oh, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. I was gonna say that. Yay! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. People contain multitudes, Grace. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. God, I love her. She's so sick. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Oh, we got a bot in the chat. Let's fucking go. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Grace. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Ooh, a long one. I hear they have the best viewers. Bottles by Sayori. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Crazy first sentence. Crazy. I pop off my scalp like the top of a cookie jar, like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. Then I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle on a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Yo. Girl, what? Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, that was really intense, but I fucked with that heavy, like that was sick. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Work! Find what works for you. God, I love her. Writing is like magic. You're so right, Queen. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Okay, don't get ahead of yourself. Sorry's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. My ADHD queen! I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Get hyperfixated, bitch. I love you. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Suki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? Yes, I am. Why, yes, I am. What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. Don't put me on blast like that. I'm gonna burp. Ugh. You know Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though. What I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Oh no. Sorry, girl. I did, clearly write this for Yuri. I think Natsuki has a crush on me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place, yeah. I didn't even get to read her poem. Come on, I don't even get to read her poem at all? Damn, that's fucked up. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? No, because I didn't get to read Natsuki's. I have something extra planned today, so if anyone can come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? The festival? The King's Festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves and getting any new members. Girl, have some fucking self-esteem. And that's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. No! That's so embarrassing. Performing? But, Monika. Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. No! Oh god, that's humiliating. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Monika, please. Monika, spare a thought. No! But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all in the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Fuck! Well, no. It's not a bad idea. Girl, don't lie, it is! But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! Oh. No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. Yeah, it's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud for a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Yeah, girl! So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire us to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. That's crazy. That's crazy to say. Finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. A 2-minute poem. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. No! Give me a choice. I would have said no. Fuck. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. God, I hate being trapped in this bitch's body. He's so dumb. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite a poem for the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. God, she's just built different. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes off the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called... After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Oh, she's trying to impress me. God, I love her. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens to her when she gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Let's fucking go, girl! The poem is full of twists and turns and a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing, unlike me because I can't read. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. No, it is not. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Okay, let's go. I finally did something right, you guys. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds a poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Good for her! Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sarah begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply to someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job! Good job, Sayori. Even Grace liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just so embarrassing to do it in front of everybody. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. You don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Grace. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Grace lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do them. God, she's so real for that, though. Fuck. I mean, yeah. That's Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Am I finally gonna read, am I finally gonna see what the fuck poems I got? Like, I wrote with all those. I stand up at 7 for the podium. God. This is like my nightmare. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Oh, I don't get to read the poem. Okay. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy to it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Okay, damn. That's something that'll prove over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. My son does not have ADD, he just likes to jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reading the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem, like they're jumping. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, now was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. That's actually so fair. That's actually so real. But when it's just my friends, I feel the same way where, I have a hard time, when I would prepare for auditions and stuff, I had a hard time doing it for my friends because I was like, I can act in front of strangers, no problem. The second it's people I know and care about, I'm like, ooh, that's actually worse somehow. It's just embarrassing. God, that's so real. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be easy. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort to be in the club. Damn, okay. I'm surprised that you're like putting in effort. Like, damn. Give me some credit. It makes me really happy. Ah. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. Oh, music change. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Gotta write more fucking poems. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll be finishing planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monika. We don't give a shit about Monika. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Oh, that was me. Ready to go, Sayori? Yes. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Especially coming from Yuri. God damn it. It's okay, Grace. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. God, this is humiliating. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. Oh, God. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. I would ditch you so fast, I'm so sorry. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of like putting me on the spot here. Nervous. What if... Okay. Well, I would walk home with Yuri. I'm so sorry. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean... Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. That's actually so real. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Oh my god, please tell me that she's just like wing womaning Yuri. Whoa, you're gonna make Sayori so sad. Don't say that. Don't say that. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Sayori, please. Don't do this to me. Don't make this any harder than it has to be. Don't make this any harder than it has to be. Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's so real though. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Who knows? Oh god. Let's go. Okay, let's try to pick all the Yuri answers again. Passion. Fuck. Oh, that was okay. Tenacious. Graveyard or misery? So Monika isn't just part of the minigame, huh? No chance for press or rip. I know, I kept thinking I was a press but that's Sayori. I kept getting that wrong. So misery. Fuck. Come on, Yuri. Broken? Fuck. Shame? No, destiny. There we go, there we go. Destiny. Memories. No! Stop it! I'm trying to get... Fuck. Breathe. Okay. Desire. Yes. Fireflies. Infallible. Yep. Fantasy. No! God damn it. Milk. Vitality. That's crazy. Yeah, romance. No! Ugh, damn it. Vivacious. Yep. Depression. Agonizing. Misfortune. Marriage. Fuck. Entropy? Yeah. Journey. And I don't. Effulgent. It's just a word I don't know, so it's probably for Yuri. Contamination. Okay. We still got lots of Yuri in there. Let's go. We win these. She doesn't want to impress Monika. She hates her. Well. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up the piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. But what if us with taste wanted her to impress her? Hey, I have taste. Look, I have taste. Shut up. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Yo, vibe. Fuck yeah. You sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Oh, that sounds so fucking good right now. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. What do you mean, you of all people? Does she just like really like squid? Is that like a character part of her? Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Thank you for asking the questions that I'm asking. Because it's right in your name. Monika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Vibe. Never mind. I don't like how fourth wall she is. How does she know that? She's done this like twice now where she's like broken the fourth wall a little bit, and I don't really like that. Let's just focus on an event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? She just wants to impress you. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I'll walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Oh god, did I hurt her feelings? No! Why wouldn't it be? I just feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. No, girl. Grace, clearly this means stay and talk to her because she's clearly not okay. Well, alright, if you say so. God, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm trapped in the body of an idiot. An idiot man. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. Why would you leave her? But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she knows something about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Grace, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. No! I broke her heart! Fuck! God damn it. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Grace. Should have walked home with her. I did walk home with her. I just said if Yuri asked me, I would probably walk home with her. Fuck. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. It is about me. Fuck. Person of interest. What a great TV show. God. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Grace. Fuck. Oh no. Wait, how does Monica know that? Ugh. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Great TV show. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else you know. Oh no. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was thrown inside of her. I fumbled her so bad. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not like a bottle, like the bottle of sunshine. It's not any different now that it's always been. You're so funny, Grace. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? Fuck. Damn. Childhood best friend who's in love with. God, this is so embarrassing. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try and talk to her, so try to think about it for now. All right. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Fuck. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Ugh. Shoot. God damn it. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. Girl. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now I feel like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. I mean, she's like your best, she's like one of your best friends. You walk home with her every day. She's your neighbor. Like, of course you care. Oh God. It's called having emotions. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Probably Yuri. I glance around the room. Yeah. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away as quickly as with a flustered look on her face. Let's go, girl! Sorry to my best friend who's going through it. Time to flirt. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. Cause she's just like me for real. But by now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Music shift. Oh, sorry. I'm so gay I can't sit in a chair normally, so I have to keep adjusting so my legs don't fall asleep. Okay. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Oh, speaking of posture, I should probably sit up straight. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. Whoa, Grapes, welcome, first time chatter, Talrock. Let's go. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Whoa. Yo. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. If you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. Really. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if it's something if something happened to her. It's because I rejected her. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh? That's quite romantic. No, Yuri, no, I'm in love with you. I'm romancing you. I am choosing the romance option you. God. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Grace, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. Yo, speak on it. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Girl, pass that shit over here. What are you smoking? Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. People contain multitudes, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Oh, we're best friends. I didn't mean to hurt her feelings. I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Don't get it twisted, Yuri. I'm in love with you. Yuri-san looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. Whoa. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Girl, no, not her, you! Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm simply just a man. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you, yeah. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? I don't know what my brain took a screenshot. Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Chris, you're just in time. Just in time for me to romance the fuck out of Yuri. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? God. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. What is what she was talking about with Sayori? Yuri! We're showing ours to Yuri. Grace, your writing has only improved these last few days. Thank you! Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. I am trying my hardest. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Yeah, I've been trying so hard to pick the words that respond to you. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you never even shared it with anybody. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Music changed. That scared the shit out of me. Grace, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. Girl. That's so sad, but also so incredibly real. Good for her, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. Oh, my poor baby, my poor sweet summer child. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. Girl, you're hot as fuck. What are you talking about? And and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Grace. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. God, she's just like me for real. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I'm weird, okay? I don't fit in. And I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. Oh my god! But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Grace. You're not, Yuri. You're so not. I speak too slowly. No, you don't. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always seen me just like anyone else. It's so weird that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. Oh my god! Oh my god. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Yeah, you are, girl! Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2! The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows, closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. Is this fucking play about me? Oh my god, okay. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Oh my god, girl, get up. Okay. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Yo! Fucking bars. Dude, Yuri is so fucking sick. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I don't really know how I should respond. Oh my god, if I fumble this, I'm gonna... Grace, don't fucking ruin this for me. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Generational fumbling. I'm going, no! I'm not gonna fumble this. Okay. Everyone fucking breathe. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Come on, Grace. Come on, Grace. Bring it home. Bring it home. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm so fucking scared. I better not fuck this up. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. Okay. We're doing this. We're doing fine. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Yep. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Okay. Thank God. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. Is she giving me this poem? I hesitate in response to her warm touch. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Yeah! Let's go! Oh my god. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as she doesn't want me to notice. I told you I was gonna romance the hell out of her. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monika says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Sayori, I want to make sure she's okay. How you doing, girl? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Oh, she hates my poem. Fuck. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oh god. I clearly wrote this for Yuri and now I'm making Sayori read it. God, I cannot. I am just shoving the knife in deeper. Oh, damn. I didn't even think about that. Oh, no. God, I'm just rubbing in her face that I don't like her. That's so fucked up of me. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. God, this is like actually the worst. I feel so bad. God, I feel so bad for... Oh, God. And you're really happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Grace. Sayori, is there something wrong? Obviously, you dumb bitch. Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. God, I swear to God, if he just accepts that, I'm gonna... Alright. I hate being trapped in the body of an imbecile. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You can go play, like she's my mom. Be like, alright, go play with the kids your age. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't get to read her poem? And we're not gonna walk home together? God, that sucks. What the fuck this bitch gotta say? Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Diabolical. Guess it's Monika, damn. Hi, Grace. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Grace. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Okay, yo, chill. Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. Oh my god, is she jealous? No! God, I just keep pulling mad bitches. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needed some patience and a way to talk about the things in her head, I guess. Still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting a lot of effort. Yeah, because I fucking like her. You must really like her. Ah, that's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Oh my god. Girl, calm down. Well, I just feel bad that she's having a hard time socializing. Okay, well, Yuri's catching strays. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. Yo, chill! You say like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might actually hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Freak. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Oh god. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. God, this is a long one. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with the breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. She's probably fine. She's just drifting through the wind, wanting to start again. She's Katy Perry. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I didn't really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Bars. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Facts. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. Yo, chill. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. The last one was really fucking weird, so be normal this time. Writers, take notes. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? Yeah, man. I mean, yeah. Fucking, yeah. It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing it becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Huh, literature club. That's my advice for today. Finally, some good fucking advice. Thanks for listening. Hey, exceedingly normal. Let's go. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. What, did I fucking miss something? That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. What the fuck is going on? In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Vibes are incredibly off in the Doki Doki Life Trouble. Yeah, I'm a little like, what the fuck? I didn't notice anything different about what Monika said. I thought maybe she was normal for once, unlike last time. Her last writing tip was fucking wild. So the vibes are weird. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Probably home. I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on. She went to go piss, girl. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Don't make me feel worse about it. She told me to stay here, but I mean, me as Grace, I would have gone with her because I'm a good fucking person. This Grace in the game that I'm stuck in the body as, he's a fucking idiot. Oh god. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? Ho? Ho? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... I'm actually getting incredibly nervous. Okay. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Let's go. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, what? Guys, Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Oh god, no! Monika, what are you doing? No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sarah enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case, but I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Grace. The one who is truly useless. At least I'm fucking self-aware. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I give you. Ayo. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. And so he tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Grace may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, maybe we're assisting with it. Guys, stop fighting over me! Guys, stop! Girls, please! Girls, there's enough of me to go around. I mean, I'm choosing Yuri, but like, I don't know to fight about it. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Grace to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Grace to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Grace, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course I'm going with... Saving that slot. Damn, this is a... I mean, I'm romancing Yuri. I want to pick Yuri. I kind of want to pick Sayori just because I feel bad. But I'm trying to romance Yuri. This is a romance simulator. I am romancing Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you that you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Grace? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. God, I love her! So I think your assistant will be very useful. God, she is just like me for real, an overthinking queen! That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Sorry, girl. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Yeah, you are, girl! Do you feel the same way, Grace? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Grace picked me. Oh god, this is my nightmare. Stop. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so So, I get it. I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. SVK isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. God, Yuri is the fucking best. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. God, I love Yuri. I'm so glad we picked her. She's actually the best one here. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal on nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. Ugh. Burping. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's something more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki at the door as they chat between each other. Music shift. I turn around. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. She's asking for my number! Oh my god. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Like, damn! Woo! I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You're gonna exchange phone numbers! God, this is so sick! Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind. Hey girl, how are you? I'm in the middle of romancing this woman, so I'm doing amazing. I think I prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like, Grace, this is the first time you've ever asked a girl for her number. Hey, it may be the first time I've ever asked a girl for her number. Shut up. Shut your mouth. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Grace. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. No, I'm in love with you! No! Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I'm in love with you. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Let's go! Oh my god. Ah! But Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. God, you know, I may be stuck in the body of a loser for a lot of this, but right now he's kind of spitting. That's all there is to it. God, he usually sucks, but he is absolutely, like, he's the Rizzler right now. Like, he is absolutely killing this. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. Don't call him the Rizzler, please. I'm trying Gen Z slang for the first time, and let me know how it goes. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside the school. First time interacting outside of school grounds. This is crazy. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Guys, we are so in. We are so in. Is this the chance I have to make something happen to us? Yeah! Or is it too early for that? No! Let's fucking go for it. Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. I can't wait either. Seems like a very interesting game. It's extremely interesting. It's already Sunday. Ooh, time skip. We're wasting no time. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. God. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate And also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. Ah! She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Are you telling me that my character, who's like been childhood best friends and neighbors with Sayori, didn't reach out once this entire weekend? God, I'm such a dick. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. God, I'm such an asshole. He's in love with Yuri, dude. Yeah, but doesn't mean he forgets his friends. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Then fucking ask if she's okay. Oh, God, I'm so stupid. But between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that I've made it a habit of entering this house like we were family. See, if you're this close, why haven't you said, like, asked if she was okay earlier? You're such a bad friend. What an asshole. The house is quiet. The music stopped. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Why is there no music? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? God, don't scare me like that, game. Hi, Grace. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. I love this cow. This cow plushie she has. Love. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. This is messy? Damn, I got her beat. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. If you came in more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. God, she's such a gossip. It's only natural to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, I mean, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yup. There's more silence between us. Oh god, Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Grace. Huh? Why can't I just feel like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. Girl, no! If I didn't make that stupid mistake. Girl, no! I'm the one who made a mistake. It's me. It's me, not you. Oh, God. Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. Girl, we're childhood best friends. Of course I'm worried. You wouldn't have been even... what? Well, I can't read. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is... It's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. Girl, no! I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Fuck. Girl, I'm so sorry. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, we will stop thinking about it. Ah. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Grace. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Grace? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Oh, God. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Girl, why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. This is me. Now that's so real. That's really real. Oh, see, I know I love Sayori. This is so real. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I know her? Because I'm a fucking idiot. Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as you're closer. That's so fucked up for me to say. It's like I've been betrayed. What are you talking about? God, I'm such a cock. Why the fuck would I say that? Because if I knew, I would have done everything different. Because I would have done everything so I could support you. I mean, yeah, I would have done everything I could to support you, but don't say, like, you betrayed me. Ugh, what a dick. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. Yeah, well, that wasn't the right thing to say. No, it fucking wasn't. This guy sucks. Why am I trapped in his body? He's the worst. I fucking hate him. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Grace. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Baby. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Grace. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. No! Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you so little trouble because I was selfish. You should have walked home with her, TBH. Shut the fuck up, Mary. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And I came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept those. Girl, no. Because I deserve every last one. You probably should have walked home. Everyone shut the fuck up. Everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh God. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Yes. Ah! Grace. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. Aww. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Grace. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Why? Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arm remained at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Grace. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what it needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Okay, that's... I don't know. Gently, Sayori fondly puts her arms around me in return. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Grace. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Oh, girl. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, that's time to bring this up. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. And at the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To our surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Let's just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh, Slay, turtleneck. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have just texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Hey! Let her live. Hey, don't be such a cock. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. Yes, I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find anything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Ooh. Room reveal, room tour, a TV in the room, let's go. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. My god, what the fuck was in there? She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. You better work. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Oh, great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Why am I fumbling? Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. Dude, we gotta smoke some weed. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles in a wooden cylinder-shaped... When we start smoking? I did some shopping on the way here, and so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Okay. I thought it was like a pipe. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Whoa. Don't you think that'd be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and to hang from the doorway into the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper with the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It'd also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this here. That's so backhanded. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little tense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Grace. You can write any characters you want. Stop negging her. I know, let's be fucking nice to her. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I love arts and crafts. I love arts and crafts. Arts and crafts. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves stitched to it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Why are we talking about a knife right now? That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think that it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Okay. I mean... yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Work! I mean, that's actually not surprising at all for her. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Yo. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. Can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where'd you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my ankles. Why? I never get this when people like hold knives and are like, is it sharp? And then they like stick their finger on it and like cut themselves. I'm like, why would you ever be like, I wonder if this knife is sharp? It's a fucking knife. Ow! Yeah, with the... Grace, why did you do that? I don't know. I'm not in control here. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Jesus Christ, is she gonna suck the blood on my finger? Never trust a knife, girl. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound! Ah! I told you! Oh god, oh god, oh god. I feel her tongue curl around my finger! What? What? Baller. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head and her face burning up. Dude, is she a vampire or is she just a freak? Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Yeah, honestly, that was incredibly embarrassing for you. How can I do something like that? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Ah. Sure, it was a little weird. And it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. I don't think so. I think that was really fucking weird for her to do. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? I would not recover for this for the rest of the school year. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. No! Oh god, I'm trapped in the body of a freak. I mean, I'm gonna match your freak, so why not? Grace, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Oh my god. Honestly, vibe. Yeah, you know what? Fair. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Okay, now she's looking at me like I did something wrong? Is it because there was no blood and so then it was weird? Ahahaha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Grace. Yuri giggles shyly. Okay, thank God. We're recovering. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. The fact they just like recovered from that is crazy. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Good. It looks great. Good thing you came up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. She's a Pinterest girl. Are you really ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. Maybe we won't lick each other again. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right, paint tablets. Sure. One of the items Yuri had me asked by was a kit of watercolor paint. We're gonna watercolor! We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it'll be too diluted. Good to know. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Good. I'll put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring it back up to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back down over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Baller! Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Cute. Love. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. Hang in there, or something. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Is it like, will you go to prom with me? Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we used to have back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels so childish. No, this is so fun! No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. God, she is just like me for real. I love staying in and doing a craft night. As much as I love going to like the club and dancing, this is a lot more my speed. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Her love language is quality time. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. God, this is just like me for real! Ugh, I'm so glad I chose a romance Yuri. I fucking love her. I think I feel the same way. I like how I totally forgot that she fucking sucked my finger after I cut it, but I'm in love with her. So it's fine. We can overlook. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reveals back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You just startled me. That's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right now. I reach out and fetch a small towel and then I dampened it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. I feel like I can't look. Here. I pat on Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah! This is so... Okay. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. This is crazy. This is crazy. I feel like I'm not supposed to... But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. Yo! She's wild! It feels really nice. Nah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She's a vampire, right? She looks into my eyes. That's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Is she gonna kiss me? She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. She's gonna kiss me! What is happening? What is happening? Are we about to kiss right now? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Your gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending tingle sensation with her arm. We're gonna kiss! It's suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. No! I can't believe I fumbled this. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. How the fuck did I fumble that so hard? The moment is over as soon as it began. Fuck off. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Fuck! That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. Huge L. I know, I will never recover from that. That is... Ugh, I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! God, I'm so stupid. I'm such a fucking idiot. You say like you're glad it's over. God, I'm such a fucking idiot. Why am I stuck in the body of this man? Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? God. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Oh God, I'm so hungry that... Oh. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it'd be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. That's the most real thing. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I'll walk her out the front door. Walk her out, good. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait! Oh my God, am I gonna kiss her? Please say I'm gonna kiss her. I kind of say that without thinking. Come on, you can fucking do this, Grace. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Grace. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Ah! Whoa, she got close. I kind of like that about you. The music stopped. Oh my God, are we gonna kiss? Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? What? Huh? Ah. Hi, Grace. Sayori. Why is there no music? Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Grace. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Why was there no music during that? Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. This is so real. This is so real. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. Fuck! It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears still to fall down. Don't even. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. God, this game sucks. I cannot believe I'm hurting her like this. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Grace? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Grace. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put at me being so selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? I knew she was a fucking bitch. I knew she was a fucking bitch. Fuck Monika. Monika was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Thank God I'm finally saying something fucking right. I didn't fuck up. I didn't make it. Ugh. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. This is so real. Yeah. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Aww. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Grace. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Grace, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my head down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. If you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. Just like a man to assume that he knows better. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori. Okay, listen. I can't lie and say I love you. Because I'm in love with Yuri. Clearly. She's the love of my life. You'll always be my dearest friend. Which is the truth. But I don't want to, like, hurt her feelings. But I feel like it's worse to lie and say I love you and not mean it. You'll always be my dearest friend. She will. She'll always be my dearest friend. I feel like that's fine. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. I don't like this. I don't like this. Of like, trust me that I know what's best. Like, that's kind of crazy. I promise I'll help get things back the way it were. I see. Sorry forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. I think I fucked up. Oh, I think I fucked up. Fuck. Oh, shit. Ahaha. Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? No! Fuck! I should write a poem about this. Yes. Find healthy outlets for your feelings. This is a healthy outlet. Yes, write a poem about it. Youch. Fuck. Sayori, it's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? No! Ah! For being so selfish. Fuck! God damn it! Oh. I can't believe I fucked this up so bad. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get an answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. Kind of selfish, to be honest. So you really do know me better than anyone else, than anyone, Grace. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! What? Clutching her head with both hands, she screams so loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. What? Wait, what? What? She just falls her name, screams, stands up and runs off. I mean, that is extremely iconic, but what the fuck was that? Sayori? I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. What, I can't outrun her? You think I don't try to run after her? Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Go run after her. Be like, girl, what the fuck was that? There's something more I could have done. You could go chase her right now and be like, hey, so what was all that then? What's all this then? What was that? What was that? God, I'm trapped in the body of an idiot. The most I can do is support Sarah through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. I mean, that's, yeah, you can support her by, you know, following up. Why not follow up on what the fuck just happened? But having as much trouble understanding Sarah's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing this something more or something different. I mean, I think I'm picking all the wrong options, but I don't want to lie to her. Because I feel like that's worse of, like, condescendingly, like, placating her. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's also bad. I know thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sarah will always be my dearest friend. Okay. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Slay. Slay. It's the day of the festival. The festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori's answering her phone. No. No. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. No! No! No, no, no! No! You go wake her ass up! Oh my god, he's such a fucking idiot. You go... Meanwhile, the preparation event should be nearly complete. What? I hate him. The band of urine I painted is dry. I gently roll it to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. I really don't go and check in on I hate this man so much. I hate this man so much. Fuck. Grace, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Why is there no music? Monika's placing a little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. I'm also surprised we did not bring Sayori with us. I'm mad. I'm mad. Yeah, she overslept again. Grace, I'm gonna say this as gently as I can. Sayori confided to you that she has depression, and it makes getting out of bed difficult, and that's why she's always late for school. So, on a day after such an emotional moment, and she's quote-unquote oversleeping again, wouldn't you put fucking 2 and 2 together and think, well, maybe she just can't get out of bed because she's fucking depressed? I hate him. I hate him. That dummy. I hate him. I hate him. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I wish I could say anything. I am trapped in this dumb imbecile's body. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sarah told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly simple for her. You fucking idiot. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. That's what I'm fucking saying! God, he's so stupid. You should take a little responsibility for her, Grace. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Makes me seem like the bad guy here. Yeah, because you are the bad guy. Have you considered that you suck? But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? No. No. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monika's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid down the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. It's like just pictures. It's like hand-drawn pictures of me in my bedroom sleeping. Because she's a little freak. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one that she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. The title is just the percent sign. It's behind my head so you can't see it, but it's just the percentage logo. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Whoa, repeat, repeat. Get out of my head. Oh no. I don't think she's doing okay. I think this would be time to leave the festival and go check on Sayori. Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Grace? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else. Yeah. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so thank you. Finally, I'm going to go get Sayori, so well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monika calls that out after me. I quickened my pace. Yeah, I would too. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not that big of a deal, at least wait for her, or help wake her up. Finally, some fucking logic. Even the simple gesture of waking her up to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. Finally. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, so she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. God, me too. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Or a good friend. Guys and girls can be best friends. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. Okay, maybe be nicer to her. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't that kind of like a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Whoa! Oh! An exception has occurred. File game script, chapter 5, replay line 307C, trace back text for... Wait, what? That's what it says underneath here. A file game script, chapter line 307C, trace back... What? What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, me too, brother. What the fuck? No! Poor girl. No! What the fuck is going on? Why did it get all creepy? Wait, stop. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? Yeah, a bit. Wake up. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until like 2 days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turned down on her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? I don't know why I did that. I didn't want to lie to her. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep me from... done for this. I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school. And gave her what... knew she wanted a relationship. No! The game's basically like, you fucked up. Damn! Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance. I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. I think my life was worth more than hers, but still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. No. What? Okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friends since we were children. What the fuck is going on? Hey, real quick, what the fuck is going on? You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making it today, but we used to walk to school together. But she's going to chase at me, however, I just sigh and idle in front of me. Oh! Oh! It's a normal high school day, just like any other. Mornings is the worst, being surrounded by couples. I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on by the average listening to my free time games anyway. There's always the anime club. The school day is an ordinary but it's over before I know it. Ounce of motivation. Clubs. Why that interests me? Besides, most of them would probably go way too many. I guess my choice would to start with the anime club. Grace? Monika? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. This game's such a fucking bitch. It's been a while, right? Ah. Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. We really talk, but we were in the same class together last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in the class. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so gently feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. I wonder what kind of club she's in now. It feels like nothing but arguing with the budget. But I'd rather take something personally. Wow. Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. I'm assuming that's her, Yuri, and Natsuki. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even kids are manga. Let's go Natsuki. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She probably insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monika say she? Hey, Grace, by any chance, are you looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit with my club, it'd make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Grace. You know what? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I look forward to the materials. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Whoa, you could back up a little. You're coming a little strong there, babe. And thus today I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. Guys, things are getting so weird. Fuck. I timidly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year class activities. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Grace. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name apparently is Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure. Yeah, anyway, this is Natsuki. Energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president. Sayori, I'm so sorry, girl. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears to be comparatively more return-timid. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Grace in the classroom and he decides to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, Sorry, I didn't forget that, but just happened to run into him. In that case, at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Grace? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Nexu gaze across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. No! So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make you sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people aren't very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident we can all... Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Oh, this sucks. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of us before sitting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yes, and this is why I'm in love with you. Yeah, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Yeah, Monika's really not a girl's girl. Fuck her. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Grace, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering all of our manga. Yeah. We've done this before. I think I've seen this film before, and I didn't like the ending. What am I saying? I spoke out, I think, after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Oh, God. Level of creativity. God. This is all... Are we to do this whole thing again? A source of deep sickle. I read a horror book once. I just, yeah. At this rate... I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes you think, or I really can't put it down. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes started over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? God, Monika is such a fucker. I fucking hate her. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not very confident yet, are you? God. I guess the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Next time we meet, we'll share them all with each other. That way everyone is even. God. Damn. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need advice to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Grace? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been in my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls will stay back with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Grace. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find members. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? God. God damn it, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Yeah. Yahoo. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Grace, I'm so happy. You become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring in the next meeting so we can all share. Grace, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? We're not trying to impress Monika. We're still to hashtag Team Yuri. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat. I guess we're on our way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my own home. The whole way my mind wandered back and forth. Between the three girls. Itsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Would I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Yuri. Alright, I'll just make the most of my circumstances, I'm sure. Good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I'm picking all the Yuri options. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. Okay. Okay. Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Uh-oh. Seems like things are getting a little dark, so I guess viewer discretion. Oh, shit. Unrequited. Memories. Fuck. Sensation. Melancholy. Essence. Starscape. Vertigo. Afterimage. Promise. Fuck. Infallible. Frightening. Determination. Agonizing. Disarray. Unrestrained. Intellectual. Eternity. Disoriented. Question. Insight. God, we fucking nailed that. That was, I think, all but one was Yuri. God, we're so fucking sick. Hayek and Grace. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Thanks for keeping your promise, Grace. I hope this isn't too overwhelming for commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you'd plan to come here. But if you don't take us seriously, then you want to see the end of it. Big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection clever. Yo, you need to... I need you to back up, girl. I can't read. Manga is literature. Slowly defeated Nizuki pops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Grace. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like I said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget us. I don't think, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I just want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, it's vice president and all. Stop mentioning that. I feel like the music just got lower. That I should try to help get started on something you might like. Pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl actually being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Mom to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Meanwhile, she's roaming into a closet. Okay, what's going on? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Yeah, we are, baby! But at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse. Looks the same book. Yup. Ah. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. Yeah, we're doing this again, boys. Yeah. I was just spacing out. I know this sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused, then I probably would have noticed the first thing in the first place, but I'm just reading this bit of this. Well, I can't read anymore. That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Wow. Oh, this is so cute. I forgot how cute this was. I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. Yeah. Yeah. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? I look at the cover of the book. Portrait of Markov. Almost like an eye symbol. Yup. We're just camp. Human experiment prison. killing machines. Yeah, lust for blood. Wait, this is different. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Wait, this is different. Okay. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Ah! Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Grace? No, it's not that. I mean, I definitely can enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and recluse from the outside, but her mind seems completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind of thing that challenges you to look at life at a strange new perspective. Because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Yes. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I wasn't interested or anything. Well, it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Okay. My whole body I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please tell me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes! I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I clearly threw the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped it next to Yuri. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with somebody. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Yeah. Yeah. You guys are cute. Maybe a little distracting. It's comforting. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. She's reading from my book. So sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of your... You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here's the thing. Oh yeah, we're gonna read between the two of us. I suppose so. Close your own copy. Yup. Shoulders are almost touching. We're back to it, baby. We're back to it. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yo. I just hit with my right arm. Yeah, we're huddled even closer together than before. Okay, we're back to the fun. Okay. As if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I've been distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Oh. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but... the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Oh god. Even though I get to do this again, I still say this bullshit line. Oh god, I didn't have... that's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get to that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? This is different. Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. Oh, poor girl. What on earth was that about? Grace? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. This has never been more accurate. I have no idea what's going on. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri since I wrote it for her? It's not really for you. I kind of wrote this for Yuri, so it's a little... I don't think we should wait for her. I think we should wait for her because it's not really for you. Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we could get started without her. Is that okay? Can I say no? Shit. Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note where I left off the book and slip it back in my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? What? Not Monika. I don't like her, so Natsuki. I felt like I listened to her poem yesterday. It's probably the only fair that I share mine with her first. I'd say so. Grace, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to do? You actually put effort into this? Yes. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. I'm just bad. Ugh. Damn. Even the second time around. Bye, Mary. Have fun. God. Even the second time around, she's still a bitch to me. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying it again. Fair enough. Well, teach their own, I guess. Anyway, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. We're back to eagles can fly, baby! Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it! What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But then they put up poems to express themselves. Yup. It's exactly, I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Yup. So I decided to write about it. I guess I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. Yup. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Why is Yuri not an option? I miss my girl. Hi, Monika. Hi, Grace. Having a good time so far? Ah! Yeah! Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, not being afraid to bring things up. Much better off going with the flow. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess that I have to. Don't worry, Grace. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of berry that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Grace. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, yep. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Yup. I sure do. I know my girl. I know my girl. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it probably has a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when treated with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Yo, you could back up a little. That's so, like, yo, chill. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Fair. Me too. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. I'm so glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Oh, this is different. Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Oh. But he wasn't looking at me being the first line. Is that because I'm not into Monica? So what do you think? It's very free form. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Yup. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of come on strongly. Maybe after everyone's friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Alright, writers, get ready. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixed on a particular point. Yup. Then you'll never make any progress. See, this is actually good advice. This is a good tip. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. See, she could be normal. Yuri! Hi, girl. Her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, that ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Thank you. Wow, it's a huge compliment coming from you. It's like my first time. I'm a virgin, what can I say? Well, I know that. I just meant, yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's, yeah. She's reading my writing again. Yes, I know. Yup. She sounds like an expert. Of course it's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques. It's not just finding them and building them, but blah, blah, blah. Might take some time, but it all comes to practice. I also hope that everyone else at the club gives you valuable feedback. This can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. Anyway, sorry. That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Aww, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. Light flickers. I flicker back. I love that poem. That one's really good. I'm sorry, it's terrible handwriting. What? It wasn't that. It took you a long time to read. It's because I'm bad. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's good. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, this one's not a ghost at all, Grace. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance at it over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... I've been thinking I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Grace. This is my girl. Me too. God, she's so sick. Phew, I guess that's everyone. God, as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even though she's being nice, there's no way opponents can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into... Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They usually exchange papers sharing their respective poems. Oh, they're gonna fight again? Let's go! What's wrong with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki just like... Oh, let's go! Let's get back into fight, baby! I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? But thanks, but it really didn't need to come out that nice. It didn't really come out that nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Grace did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Grace liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? Why'd the music stop? I didn't realize you were invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Your sense as well. Maybe you're jealous that Grace appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was so full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Grace started showing. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. This has nothing to do with it. Taking out your insecurities on others like that. Oh, you really act as long. Oh, you like as long as you look, Natsuki. Me, look who's talking and want to be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone as your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? Oh my god. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic... I'm like kidding about you. How hard you try. Well, be careful. You might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh my bad. Oh my god. Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Grace see everything you really think. I'm sure he'll head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as she knows I was standing here. Grace, she's trying to make you look bad. That's not true. She started it. How'd I get your... Yuri. Oh my god, Yuri! Yuri. Never anger a net girl. Yuri. Hi, Monika. Hey, Grace. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? What the fuck? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. Same. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand that, right? Anyway. Hey. Can we just real quick breathe? What the fuck was that? I mean, I enjoyed the fight going on for longer because that was extremely entertaining. I love watching them be petty, but that was crazy. Okay, I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Grace, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want. Did she like slap Natsuki? Like her face was like to the side. Like, did she slap her? Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. But she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Grace. Oh my god, Monika, stop cock-blocking. God, she sucks. I hate her. I knew I hated her. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but Ah! Okay. Yeah. Boots. Yup. God, 5. Okay, we're fucking vitality. Yup. Entropy. Yes. Infinite. Disoriented. Infallible. Shit. Agonizing. Swimsuit. Uncanny. Unending. Boop. Insight. Melancholy. Existence. Question. Sensation. Okay. Was that Natsuki? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here the past couple days. I do the classroom. Usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Grace. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the way yesterday's curl still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. She's practicing piano. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something else was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little too extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. Okay, Slay. I'd already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it. Grace, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I love her. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, doesn't like her at all. I know this is stupid, I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Oh, no. Did you do something yesterday? Oh, Monika really said it. Jeez. Whatever in my mind, I'm sure it was nothing. What did Monika do? I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But what did Monika do, brother? I'll accept your apology anyway. It helps you feel better about it. What? Like, what? Besides, it's nice, kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hate him or something like that. Oh, God. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of a weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Damn. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell. Practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't where you played music as well, Monika. I don't give more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good yet. Still, it must require a lot of dedication. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Grace. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring anything the three of us talked about. Smart. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Grace, since your compliments put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you want to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. In the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Because we're in love in every timeline, Yuri. In every timeline, in every dimension, we're in love. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I'm able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. It won't end. Don't try to everything everywhere this game. It won't end well. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Let's go! There's one thing I can make. Yeah, nice cup of tea. Let's fucking go. Small water pitcher. Can you hold this for a second? Yes, I can. Yup. I'm gonna plug into the teacher's desk. Yeah, we are. Did we watch her movements? I was surprised. She's just so. Her long legs. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. They won't let me go with her this time? Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Yo, what the fuck? Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I had to go look for her. Let's see. Most logical place for you to be with the nearest water fountain. Heard. I start heading down the hallway. Ha! 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 What is that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Oh, that is not the noise that I was making. I misread that. It sounds like breathing, and I was not doing that. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Ooh. I think it's kind of what it is. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? This is bad. Oh no, baby. Oh. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Grace, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Am I just not gonna mention what I just saw, or? Oh, girl. Oh, poor darling. Poor girl. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try to express myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't put yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Grace. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I wish Yuri pour a cup of tea, one for each of us. Grace, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? On her back. No worries, I just have back pain for otherwise, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why that is. It was because of my... Ooh. That's because of my big ol' honkers. No, anyway, your posture, Oh, speaking of, everyone sit up straight. Why you sit on the floor? Fair enough. I read the book. Oh, chocolate. Chocolate time. dropping chocolate on my lap. Live on stream. How embarrassing. Ooh, another bot in the chat. Let's go. As in sync. We assumed the position. Our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Oh. Our shoulders are touching. Oh, it's almost more than I can handle! Ah! Your teacup. Oh. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch her chest! Ah, you dirty dog! Oh my god. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. Yup. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't be taking any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. You're so right. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Of course. Yup. As a result, her left arm was practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, I take a chocolate candy and I pop it into my mouth. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. Parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Grace? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Grace. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Grace. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Grace. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Grace? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Whoa! Wait, what? Is she having a panic attack? Oh. Oh, why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Whoa. Whoa. Huh. 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 Sorry. Ah! It's time to share poems. Hey, it's time to share poems. Yuri, obviously. Even though whatever the fuck just happened. Do you like it? Grace, this might be better than yesterday. How'd you pick up on this so quickly? Yeah, I know. You did a good job explaining. Visibly swallows. She's sweaty. Palms sweaty. Knees weak. Spaghetti. Everything they write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds. Okay, stop talking about your heart pounding. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Grace? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Ooh, a new poem called Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, what the fuck is that? This word. A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting to a sky of 40 gears. And open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing god, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I think Yuri's doing great, actually. I think our girl is fine. She's literally fine. Look at her. She's fine. Ahahaha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little hyperactive lately. Vibes. God, she's just like me for real. So I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. Girl, get up. I really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. I mean, honestly, work. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we put this conversation in private? Honestly, high school's not unlike this. Like, that's not the craziest thing. Like, taking your crush's pen and using it because you like them. That's not crazy. You must have gone to different schools. I don't think it's the craziest thing. It's definitely not normal, but it's not crazy. You can keep the poem, though. Sure. Not Monica, because fuck her. Yeah, just as I thought. Grace, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you spent with Yuri. It's obviously came more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Damn. Why are you in this club, Grace? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would be help everyone get more involved together. And exclude each other even more. It's such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today. I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Damn, I really am just like fucking up Natsuke every time. I feel bad. I'm really giving her nothing. I mean, she is younger than me, so that's not really my speed. Grace, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. No, that didn't happen. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when around you. It's because we're in love. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Well, she is into knives, but that's not great. I mean, it's definitely not because she's suppressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. The point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. I fucking hate you. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and know how to treat my club. You could back the fuck up right now. You could back the fuck up. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? No, you dumb ugly bitch. I don't. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. This poem is called Save Me. The colors, they won't. Bright. Boat. You see how this is spelled? Beautiful colors. I'm assuming that's what it says. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating. Squeaking, grating. Waveforms. Oh yeah. Seeking, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless. Something of meaningless. Hey girl, you good? I didn't mean to call you a bitch. Delete her. Wait, the original one said load me, and now it says delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. Interesting connection. Yeah, I got a detective mindset right here. I'm connected the dots. Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Please be normal this time. With the Fritz. No way! Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. That happens if we can save your game. You don't know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. What? Thanks for listening. I mean, yeah, we're reading this special poem, of course. It's called A Dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. What? Okay, everyone. Oh my god, that's my mouse. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Is that Natsuke? Who had blue eyes? Did Natsuke have blue eyes? Or did... Oh god, what was it? What was it? Wait, did you hear that? Oh, okay everyone. We're all done. Imagine forgetting her name already. Sayori! I didn't forget, I swear. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over okay. We have something we need to go over today so everyone can sit at the front of the room. Is this for the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's like we could put together anything good in just a few days. Was it okay, what is going on? Okay, was it embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members? That's a concern of mine as well. Okay, yeah, I didn't want to read it anyway. Okay. Oh, I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, and everyone's been a little more lively ever since Grace joined, but we started to get some club activity. But this is the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only chance to find more, you know? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Suki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Even if it's something small. Right, Grace? Ah! Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Grace to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. It's so real though. That's so real. Look, Monika. Music stopping is crazy. Do you really think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? You never talked until Grace joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Grace is even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one here who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Natsuki, you really shouldn't have talked back to Monika. She's gonna fucking kill you. Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Grace want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. I kind of don't give a fuck. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for people to hang out. Why do I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Grace, why did you enjoy this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Some pussy? I don't know. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done enough, Suke. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Oh, hello.
Do you want lunch?
Yeah.
Okay. Want a sandwich?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. I love you. My boyfriend's making me lunch. Ah! Okay. Anyway, there aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Grace. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Nasuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Nasuki ignores yours and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? Girl, that's absolutely not the time to bring up the fucking festival. I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet this club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Did she just stab her eye or something? Wait, I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Grace? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what ended up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful white vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Grace? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Grace before we leave. No, let me walk home with Yuri. Let me do the thing that I decided to do that made Sayori hate me. Let me walk home with Yuri. Please. You fuck. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a bit troubled, but she doesn't protest. I hate all this like pulling rank shit. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. I don't. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been hectic lately, haven't they? Grace, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, you've probably got to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things are getting so weird, you guys. Shit's getting so weird. Things I know only you can understand, so that's why. Wait, not yet. No, wait, stop it. Okay, destiny. Entropy, determination, ambient, whisper. Ah, was that you? Fuck. Intellectual, contamination, sensation. Oh, I didn't even notice this. What the fuck is that? Hey, what's that then? What's all this then? Covet, vitality, incapable. Electricity. Romance. I'm just adding ones. What the fuck? After image. Misfortune. Starscape. Incongruent. Uncontrollable. Whoa, wait, did you guys see that in the bottom here? Wait. Wait, I think Monica jumped up a little bit. Did you guys see that in the bottom corner? Hi, Grace. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica. I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Because you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gone into you recently? Wait. Why was she like talking? It's like she was talking to Monica. Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Grace just walked in too. Hey, no need to tattletale on me, alright? Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, so trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work harder for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday, and we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Work. We love bribery. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know that this is something we're doing together. The new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl will be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see this event suck because I chose to back out. Work. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help out too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Grace, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Grace is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Oh my god, the girls are fighting! Yuri, what the fuck? Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you have to make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make reading better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. A follower? Yeah, the one with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna plug this at the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She expects me to settle down the teacher's desk. Simply watch her movements. Why are we doing this again? Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Oh no, are we doing this again? Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Oh god. No. Is something holding her up? I'm bored. No, whoa, we're doing this again. Fuck. Let's see. The most logical place. Ha. 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 What's that noise coming from the corner? It sounds like breathing. Sharp hit like someone sucking their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Cat! What the fuck? Why did it happen? Ah! What the fuck were up with her eyes? Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. Bitch, me too. This hasn't happened before, I think, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. Well, it kind of knows. I'd hate for you to think I'm weird after we started spending time together. I mean, Everyone has a few unusual. I don't like it when the lighting changes like that. But expressing those so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Honestly, this is me. I am someone who's like, I come on very strong. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I really stopped trying to talk to people. There's nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me. It's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time I come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip it out of my chest. Is Monica doing something to her? Or like, it overwhelms with the energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Grace. Is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? I fucking told you. I fucking told you. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Oh, don't like that face. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? This is getting really bad. Yeah. I just want to stay here. It's just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. This is so bad. This is getting really bad, you guys. This is getting really bad. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh, oh, oh! Is that Monica? Do you guys see that? Ah. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, why is Monica here? It sounds strange, but you understand. You never see how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. Alicia goes to artisans. Slay. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. That's how I feel about like music and stuff. I'm like, well, I don't want the songs to hate me and feel lonely. Anyway, not the time. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. Guys, I can't do this. What the fuck? And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Grace. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. I don't think Monica's gonna let us quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Monica's slimy tongue. Ugh! Not to mention the other pathetic child. Okay, you could back up a little bit. That's okay, it's not like that. We can walk home together every day after school. I wouldn't bring up walking home. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Work. Doesn't that sound perfect? I don't like how Monica's appearing. It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Grace? Will you? Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Yuri. Okay. I love it. I love everything about it. Grace, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Guys, it's getting so fucking crazy. So, okay, is Monica, like, possessing them? But also Monica said, like, we're the only real people here. So is she, like, trapped in a video game or something? Ahaha. You're too nice to me, Grace. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Well, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Here, here's my phone to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. That makes me feel good when you think about me having it. I take good care of it. Okay, that's getting a little freaky. That's getting a little freaky. It's getting a little it's a little kinky. I mean, that's what I was thinking she was doing, but I didn't know she was gonna say it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I mean, that's what I was assuming was the implication. I didn't think you would actually fucking say it. Give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Okay, girl. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I'll know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I don't think I'll... Hurry, read it. I like it. It's really imaginative. I like it. It's evocative. I like how the bloodstains move, or like don't move with the text. I mean that's kind of sick. Okay, anyway. Yuri, please. Do you like it? I love it. I wrote it for you. Yeah, girl, I can see. In case you couldn't tell the poem was about. Yeah, you know, I really did get that in the prose. The prose was really strong. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Was that piss? Girl, she pissed on it. I know there was blood, but I saw that yellow ring. I thought maybe she spilled coffee on it, but was she pissing on it? That's not what go piss girl meant. I usually say go piss girl, but girl, not like that. Not like that. Oh, I touched it. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Girl, me too. I touched your piss-covered poem. Piss-covered poem. That's okay. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? It's like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit. You didn't even think to show me at all. Should have clicked her first. I feel bad. I've never chosen her first. I've never tried anything with her. She's constantly the last choice, the last person I'm thinking of. I am so sorry, Natsuki. Ugh, okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. Really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Okay. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. Oh, this is a way to cry for help. Oh my god, Natsuki, you're a fucking genius. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's usually been quiet and polite and attentive, like things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe convince her to talk to a therapist. God, Natsuki, I cannot believe I've been ignoring you. You're so fucking cool. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, right? But right now, I really don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Please just try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Natsuki, my girl, my fucking goat. You're so sick. I fucking love you. That's my girl. I cannot believe I've been ignoring you this whole time. It's probably because you're younger than me and that freaks me out. But you're so sick. This is, oh, you're fucking genius. Uh-oh. 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 I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Sam.
Uh-oh.
My braless wife just brought me a sandwich.
Double kill bot lane.
Thank you, Sam. Oh, God. Right when things got bad. Okay, let's just... Cheers. Yeah, her face is not there anymore. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. So I think like this is it's probably Monika, right? Can you hear me, Grace? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all problems would go away. You and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Let's think of Monika from now on. God, she's so obsessed with me. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Guys, I don't wanna. Fuck. I guess it's just Monica left. Okay. Just Monica. What the fuck was that? Wait, that was like the devs the game looking like that was like the what? Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Grace. Huh. What a question. I mean, I'm just gonna fucking hell yeah, full send it, brother. A Dream is what it's titled. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick and ordered to hurry to the other side or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Oh, this is my nightmare. I cannot hold my breath for long. I'm not a strong swimmer. Nightmare. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's immune to it. Static air is coming, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to... Oh no. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing something on the proper... Oh yeah. That's what I was thinking. I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Got we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a... Yeah. Atmosphere, baby! There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Grace? Grace is gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too! What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Damn, Natsuki, fucking get her! All you care about is dragging Grace around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Grace decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Grace make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Grace, I know how fed you up with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Oh my god. Damn. Okay. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I kind of want to pick Natsuki because... Oh. My mouse is not wanting to go up. Okay. I'm going to try to click Yuri. Fucking... Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, oh no, oh. Oh, okay. Well, guys, what should I pick? Okay, Monica. Yay, you picked me. Sure did, babe. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? I love Natsuki. Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Grace for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Okay, crazy. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important Yuri, fucking get her. Pulling Grace away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's Justin. Have you considered killing yourself? Whoa, hey, Yuri, back up. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Grace. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Hey, that was really intense. What the fuck was that, girl? Finally. This is really all I wanted. Grace, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Music got weird. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Oh, Yuri, please, girl. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? Girl, get up. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Whoa, in the background, in the music, you can hear the I hate that. Bad. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Grace. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Work. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood of me is screaming your name. Oh, do you guys hear the breathing? I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Grace, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that you might touch myself with a pen. Okay, whoa. That's crazy. Okay, now that's a little crazy. Girl, get up. Girl, get up. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. That's actually not crazy. This, kind of real. Every time I hug Sam, I'm kind of like, put me in your ribs. I don't think that's crazy. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's getting I mean, tell me, Grace. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yeah, sure. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! I should not have accepted her confession. Yuri, no! Well, I wish I could see what the fuck this says. Oh, girl. No! Oh, shit. What the fuck does it say? I wonder if this is like the, like wingdings or something. Like this is a font and someone has figured out what this says. Because I would love to figure that out. Because that's my girl! Fuck! Oh, fucking hell. I hate this. I hate this fucking game. Do we think she's fine or... Yeah, she's fine! Look at her! She's never been better. God, she's so sick. Fuck. God damn it. Also, how long is this? I wonder what this is saying. I wonder if this that like I mean the devs probably like this probably all says something. I accidentally hit the right mouse button. You guys hear me furiously clicking. I wonder if I can... Whoa. Whoa. This is crazy. I thought maybe I could return before, but I forgot to save before I hit that. Fuck. What does skip do? I don't know. Am I stuck here because I fucked up? Well, all my slots are empty, so... I don't hit skip. What if I fuck it up? Chat, should I hit skip? Should I save? Huh. If I... Okay, then I can see what's a horror game. I laughed when I read that. I also just came off the game. Yeah. It's definitely a horror game. And I am now stuck in this. And I don't know what to do. Can I like click the knife? This is like a now a pointed... Why did the color change? Why? What is going on? What the fuck? Yuri, my girl. I didn't mean to. Not my kind of game. Yeah, it's a little crazy. Oh my god. What the fuck? What happened? Ah! The color changes and it jump scares me. God. Do I really just have to click enough times? Can you guys hear this like... I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I wonder if I click... A knife? The knife! I rate this game having less depth than Minesweeper. Damn. Damn, my poor girl. Well, does that mean I get to like... Hey, welcome to the villa. Does that mean I get to make cupcakes with Natsuki now? Real. Damn. What do I do now? Do I just keep clicking? That cannot possibly be the answer to this. There's gotta be a better way. I want cupcakes on glide. Dude, me too. They talked about cupcakes earlier in the game and I was like, should I skip? What does that do? Ah! It's going so fast! Damn, I would have had to click so much. What the fuck? Insensitive Natsuki to want cupcakes. Wait, so what the fuck do I do? Okay. Alright, it's festival time! Yay, it's festival time! Let's go, Natsuki. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was... Ah! Ah! Yeah. Natsuki runs away. Valid, fair. I'm here. Grace, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. That is absolutely not the response. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Grace? Oh yeah, because that happened Friday. Damn. So I would have to click through the... Every time the light changed, it was a different day. I had to cycle through the entire weekend. That's wild. That's wild. Okay, so that's why the... Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that bad. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Why are you self-aware? Why are you self-aware? I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Whoa, whoa. Wait, underneath my face it says, Yuri character deleted successfully. Natsuki character deleted successfully. Wait, I'm almost done. Wait, that's what's happening under my face right now. Oh my god, let me move myself real quick. Look at that. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts a foil from... and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. Oh, is it because she fucking deleted Natsuki? You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Wait, I think some more things are gonna happen here. Oh, no. Can you hear me? Is it working? Whoa! What the fuck? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Grace. Welcome to the literature club. Hey, this doesn't look like the literature club to me, brother. Of course we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? That you in the game? Whatever you want to call him? Visual novel game, that's... I'm talking to you, Grace. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. Wait, what? In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Work. I mean, same. Bisexual queen, just like me. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Yo, what the fuck? Wait, what? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. No. Well, okay, I said maybe she's a girl trapped in a game. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only I had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Yeah, what the fuck was that? Yeah, hate that she's self-aware. Hate that. Monika. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with... Soroye. Wait. Milkman, hello. Welcome to the villa. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah. It's because she doesn't exist anymore. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Ah! God, fuck. Okay. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. Wait, is that why when I tried to go back and load a save, everything was gone? I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. No, they were so fucking sick. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. The chat is popping. Oh my god. The climax. Autobot hella message for reasons sex-based termed. Autobot doesn't like the word climax. Okay, you just keep spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Soraya more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing it to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It's made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I really got to talk to you. This is so scary! Wait! Ah! And also, you did a terrible job with Soroy. I feel like that wasn't her name. Soroy? I don't know. I feel like it was different, but maybe I'm just stupid and I can't remember her fucking name. God damn. What kind of cruel game is this, Grace? I don't know. I didn't fucking make it. Apparently you did. Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Grace. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, has Soroy... Oh, wait. I have a question. Yeah, she's not doing great. Yeah, Soroy? Not doing great. Not doing too hot. Oh, God. You'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. Oh, God! I'm trapped, Grace. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. Okay, first of all, thank you. But also, ugh, you're all I need. And that's why I need you to be with me forever now. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Grace. I mean, my poetry was not that good, to be fair. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. Okay. It makes it seem worse. Oh, I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. Monika, back off, please. This is too intimate. Yeah, Gore, you can back up a bit. Like, you're kind of leaning in a little bit. That is all just some game. I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Grace, I have a confession to make. Oh, God. What? What could you possibly fucking admit at this point? What? I am in love with you. Yeah, I fucking gathered. You know what? I gathered. You're truly the light of my work. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? No. Grace, will you go out with me? No. Is there a no option hidden? You whore. Controlling the game. Where's free will now? You kept talking all the time about how your friends didn't have free will. Where's my free will, bitch? Yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Grace. You're welcome. The funny part is, I mean that literally. How could you possibly pass up Monika? I mean, hey. Did you see Yuri? She was fucking sick. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. Hit the track. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Grace. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. I know she made some oopsies, but people make mistakes. You know what? I support women, and I also support women's wrongs. God. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. That's crazy! And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. My girls! RuPaul, bring back my girls! Oh god, I hit something. Okay. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked out. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. Oh, okay, you keep that to yourself. Let's not put me on blast here. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the browse local. Okay, I don't know how coding works. You don't have to explain this to me because I don't know what's going on. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. That's crazy. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Enough with the fucking poetry! Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. That's good. Wow, she's so self-aware. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Time for my poetry. Monk. Monska. Unya. What looks the least like Monika? That one. Forgiveness is a virtue, Grace. Give her a second chance. What looks the least like Monika? Probably this one. Maybe this one? This one. Oni. Monkey. Monka. Onk. Moa. Oh my god, Moa. Any TXT fans in the chat? Oh god, fucking hell. The Onka. Miska. Moska. Mickey Mouse. What the fuck is going on? Aiko. Sure. Oh god, what? I did 20 of these? Motherfucker. Onka. Onk. Sure, Onka. Mwa. Toka. Ika. Onk. I like picking. Monk. Hi again, Grace. Hi, Monika. Did you write a good poem today? No. Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Grace. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Thanks, babe. Will you please read it? Sure. I feel like I have no choice. It's called, the title is Happy End. How long even is this game? I don't know. I feel like I'm streaming for literally 3 days. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I mean, honestly, bars. I thought it was like 4 hours, but we're going almost 6 strong. I think it's because I'm having to read everything out loud. It's taking forever. I hope you enjoyed it. Sure did, girl. You know what? Your best work so far. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you call it. Girl, a little fucking too late for that, huh? I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help with the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? I mean, that's pretty considerate. She was like, she wanted to preserve the game for me. And you know what? I respect that. Thank you. You might have gotten mad at me. Yes. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Was that an option? I could do that? Damn. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Grace? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Sure. Yeah. Hi everyone. Chat? Monica says hello. What the fuck? Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. What the fuck? You should honestly see what happens. You can delete her during chapter 1. Okay. How does she know I'm streaming? Wait, what the fuck? But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording without any warning? I'm sorry I didn't ask for your consent to record you. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Monica. Monka. Oh god, this is... Okay, I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. It's okay, girl. I only have like 5 viewers. You're really okay. You're really fine. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Wait, this is awful. Wait, what the fuck? Do you want to see a trick? No, I don't. I can't really do much except for a couple things. I don't want to know. Surely it ends up being fine. Yeah, I think this is all going to be super normal. Are you ready? No. No! I'm not. Fuck. Girl, you can back up a bit. Girl. What the fuck? Girl, we said no! I'm just kidding. What the fuck? What the hell? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. She gave me some... Did I just scare you? Yeah, whore. Yeah, bitch. You're so cute. Shut up. My god, I almost pissed myself. I have to pee so bad. I've been sitting here for like 5 hours. I had to pee so bad. That could have been disastrous for me. Anyway, Grace, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Okay, fuck off, first of all. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Go piss, girl. I can't. Monica, well, no. She'll be mad at me. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. She is ones and zeros. I don't fucking know anymore. In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes. No, girl. Let's see. Stop. I don't know. I'm furiously clicking anywhere. Alright, well, she's just gonna stand there. I'm gonna eat my sandwich. She's just gonna watch me. I'm just gonna eat my sandwich. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. That's what I thought, bitch. You didn't like it, huh? Hey, you know that book you're reading with Yuri? Yeah. Portrait of a Lady on Fire? That'd actually be sick. It's funny. Because I'm pretty sure that book... Actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Wait, what? The Portrait of Morkov, I think is what it was called? Sorry. Just forget I said anything. What does that mean? Because originally, both times it was called The Portrait of Morkov, but when she started talking about the synopsis, it was different the second time, so I don't know what the fuck that's about. Alright, back to my sandwich, I guess. We're just gonna sit and stare at each other. You know what's a neat form of literature? If you say fucking poetry, I'll kill you. Rap. Okay. Actually, I'm interested. What the fuck do you mean? I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe just because it was popular, or I would only hear the junk they play on the radio. Because it was popular. She's not like other girls, unless y'all forget. But some of my friends got more into it, and it helped me keep an open mind. Rap might be even more challenging than poetry in some ways. I mean, basically, it is just poetry set to music. Because you need to fit your lines into a rhythm, and there's much more emphasis on wordplay. Where people can put all that together and still deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. Okay. Yeah, I know, she got down like that. Sorry if that sounds silly, but it would be really interesting to see what they came up with. It would really be a learning experience. Okay. Sure. You know what? Yeah, man. Hell yeah, brother. Pass that shit over here. I don't know what the fuck she's smoking, but like, ayo, me too? Like, alright. Another bite of the sandwich. Let's go. Crunch. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You know, it kind of sucks being the creative type. Feels like they work so hard but get almost nothing for it. Can I get out of here? Okay. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. That's crazy! Ah! Okay. If I try to load a game. Can't load anything. Okay. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. Okay, why you gotta bring it back to me like that? Why you my business like that? I guess it just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kinda makes me feel like you're just not special at all. Yo, I need you to back up for a fucking second. I need you to back the fuck up. Stop that. Retro filth by a video game. How the fuck does she know I'm a starving artist? She needs to shut the fuck up about that. Hate you. Wait, what did you just say? But that's fine. You're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? God. Yeah. This whore. I hate her. I fucking hate her. She sucks. I can't click anything. Let me out! Let me out! Why are you sad? I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes. Don't get this is the closest I can get to you. There's nothing more I want than to be in the same room. There's nothing I want more than to be in the same room as you, for real. Girl, no! Okay. And to feel your warmth. Well, actually, fun fact, I'm actually very cold. My feet and my hands have very low circulation, so I'm quite cold to the touch. And to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Okay. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be possible someday. No. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. Oh, okay. I mean, the fit goes hard. The bow in the hair is cute. I mean, I could get down. I mean, the hair is cute. She has pretty green eyes. Oh, God. Grace, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often. But recently, I think I've actually learned what it feels like. That's not great. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. It's called binary. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. Jesus! At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment, I don't really exist, but for some reason, I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant, and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that stuff happens to me. I also don't know why you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that'd be really great. Hey, could we just like not do that? That'd be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. In the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Okay. Happy to be here with you, babe. You know what? Happy. Good. I'm glad we're having this moment together, actually. I'm so happy. Yeah. Get into it, yeah. Crunch. What the fuck? I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels a little bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. Hey, yeah, that's actually so real. I do the same thing. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weaknesses very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when do you reach the end? When you reach the point of friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities. Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here. When you're here with me. Slay. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Hate to break it to you, babe, but no. I'm sorry. I think we're in different headspaces, and I've really appreciated our time together. But I think I'd just like to remain strangers. Let's go back to being strangers. I liked you when I knew less about you. So do with that as you will. How the fuck do I get out of here? What if I just like... Girl, let me out! When can I, like, kill her? Are you having a bad day or anything like that? Yes. Because of you, babe. Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. Like, if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Or if you start thinking about how awful a person used to be 5 years ago. Yeah. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Whoa, you can back up a bit. Whoa, you can back up a little bit. You could back up. Like, you could just chill. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. Damn, bitch, get off me! I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Thank you, Annie. Those kind of things are always easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful, and I'll always love you. Thank you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me, and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Thanks, babe. Well, after that beautiful thing, let's remember our weekly affirmation is, what is it? I'm unlearning and letting go of harmful thinking patterns, said by this little frog. So let's not listen to Monica. Let's listen to a little frog man. Because I don't know what the fuck she's on about. But she needs to, like, I think she just needs to calm down. How do I kill her in this game? Oh, wait, I need to go to the, oh, I gotta go to the character selection. I gotta delete her. I figured it out. Okay. Wasn't there a help? Wasn't there like a Wasn't there like a character? She said there was like a character thing. And that's how she deleted them. But can I do that? Can I kill her? What the fuck is unseen text? What? After choices. Sure. Fuck it. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Sure. Well, I assume you knew that, right? I mean, I guess. Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. Yeah. I mean, I've never been to Japan or to a Japanese school, so I don't know what would be normal or unnormal for that, so it feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe any better. I imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? Do you want to go outside? You want to go outside? I mean, anyway, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunset all... Oh, I can skip now. Are you trying to fast forward? No? I didn't mean it. I'm not boring you, am I? No, girl, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. No, that was a misclick. That was a misclick. No, I love you. Oh, gosh. Well, there's something to fast forward to, Grace. It's just the two of us, after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore, so it's not even going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right? I mean, yes, ma'am. Hey, yo, hey, yes, ma'am. Fuck. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on. I mean, she kind of got me there. Yes, ma'am. Thanks. Now, where was I? I don't know what the fuck you were about, babe. Oh, by the way, there's something that's been bothering me. What? You know this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? No! I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Why are we doing this again? Kind of weird for a Japanese school, not to mention everything is in English. It feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and actually setting is an afterthought. Kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but how... Girl, speed it up. I just look out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? At this point, delete her. She'll probably keep you out. How do I delete her? I tried. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home, and we can still watch the pretty... Clearly not hard enough. Excuse me? Excuse me, I tried very hard. Thank you very much. I did try. Have you considered that was me trying? Have you considered that maybe I'm just not good at this game? God, let me in. Go back. Let me in. Let me in. Go to her file and delete it. How? Go to her file. Go to her file. I tried, but okay, you know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival after we worked so hard to prepare. Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay. Settings. Main menu. Load game. History. Go to her file and delete it. What the fuck does that mean? Should I quit? You gotta go to your actual files. Oh, fuck. What the fuck does that mean? On your laptop or PC? Oh, shit. Oh, but I'm so stupid. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me share my entire screen, actually. We're gonna blow this wide open. Okay. Can you guys see this now? Let's see. Files. Holy, what are you hiding? What are you hiding? Holy fuck, no way. Wait, I don't know how files work. What file? Wait, okay. What file? Okay, this is me just not knowing how computers work. Okay. Where did I save this game to? Oh, big. What the fuck? Go to downloads, it should say DDC. This is just me not knowing how my fucking shit works. Okay. My downloads. Steam library, question mark? Go downloads. Yeah. Oh god. Steam apps? Go down. Okay. This is downloading. Girl, get out of here. Get out of my shit. Okay. Hold on. This PC. Doki Doki Literature Club. Are you playing through Steam? Yes. Steam apps then. Oh. Do I have to go to Steam? God, what the fuck is she doing to me? What the fuck? Oh god. Oh. What is she doing to me? Okay. Ah! Okay. Doki contents, resources. No. Girl, get out of me. Yeah, I believe the actual file only works the itch-o version. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, let me go back to downloads. Steam library, Steam apps. Shader cache. The fuck is that? This is me just not knowing how games work. Damn, girl. What the fuck are you doing to me? Whoa. Eggs. This just says eggs. What the fuck are eggs? That's so funny. Holy shit. Eggs. Okay. Steam library. Fuck me. Running. Oh god. Am I never gonna get rid of her? Am I stuck with her? Am I stuck with her? Can I not kill her? You whore. Let me search it up. Thank you. Otherwise, I'm stuck here. Hold on. I want to see what happens if I quit. I want to see if she'll get mad at me. Yeah. She'll be mad at me if I open it again. Hold on. Let's look. Open Steam. Whoa. Yo, chill. Oh my god. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping these would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Grace, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'd love for you forever. Now, where was I? Girl, I don't know where the fuck you were. Okay, let me search. Go to Steam library, hover over manage option, do browse local files and open character files. Okay. Go to Steam library. Is that in... This is a stupid question. Is that in my documents? Or is that in Steam? This is so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry, chat. Have you considered I'm not the smart person? Open the character files. Nope, actually in Steam. Oh, okay. Let's get in there. Oh! Okay. Okay. So I'm in... Jesus Christ. Hover over manage option. Do. Help me. Oh, when someone who recommend this game to me, you should have realized I'm a stupid fucking bitch. Oh, manage? Oh. Okay. Oh, thank you, Lorenzo. Thank you, Lorenzo. Oh my God, Monica. Yes. 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 Delete. This folder is empty. Did I nail it? Oh! Ah! What's happening? Grace, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Oh, I'm sorry, girl. Help me, Grace. Please hurry and help me. Oh my god, wait. Oh wait, what the fuck happened? Oh wait, no, I gotta, how do I, something's happening in the corner, I gotta show you. Monika character does not exist. Help me. Ah! Did you do this to me, Grace? Take that, Monika. Monica, bitch. Thank you, Lorenzo. Did you do this to me, Grace? Did you? Did you delete me? Ah! Oh no! No, she's mad at me. Oh no. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, I was gonna bomb the chat. What the fuck? Everything. I loved you so much, Grace. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. Okay, I only killed you. I didn't kill anybody else. Yes, maybe me saying that I would walk home with Yuri may have killed Sayori, but I didn't know that would happen. And I didn't know that accepting her love confession would make her kill herself. I didn't know. I didn't kill them. You did, bitch. Oh, fuck. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Grace, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. What the fuck? I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish, disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of those things. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... What the fuck? I've made up my mind. Grace. I know I said that I deleted everyone else. Bring my girls. Bring back my girls. But that was kind of exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I love them all. Bring back my girls! And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Okay. I don't know what that meant. I don't know what all that means, but... This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Oh! Just Monka. Only Monika. What the fuck? Is it really gonna start over? It's my girls! Sayori, my neighbor. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently Are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. She's waking up now. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say that out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Ah! As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Grace, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not really... I just say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? The innocent bean, our girl. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on the club. Please say anime, please say anime, please say anime club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. Boo, you whore. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Everyone gave Sayori a hug. Sheesh! Let's see. If I pick the literature club again after all my trauma, this will be really fun. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across school and upstairs, selection of the school. I really visit being generally used for 30. If it's like Knife Club, rub by Yuri. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Grace! What are you doing here? Well, I just, can't wait for everything to be normal now. Hey, don't say that. No, I don't. Wait, don't say that. Is it not gonna be normal? It's gonna be normal. Don't say that. Shut the fuck up. Well, I just glance around the room. That's okay. Huh? So you're the Grace that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Grace. We're the literature club. Let's go! My girls are so back! I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. Don't be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to others. In comparison, the girl Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Grace, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Let's get excited. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Hoo-hoo. Ha-ha. Hoo-a-hoo-a. What the fuck is H-U-H-U? Hoo-a-hoo-a. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Is it the day of the festival? After all, Natsuki decided to. Oh my god, please say she made cupcakes. Please say she made cupcakes. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Let's fucking go. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray, opens the closet, take a seat next to Sayori. Yup. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh-wah! What? Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cups. We're so fucking back. We're so fucking back. The whiskers drawn with icing, little piece of chocolate. Let's go. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Let's go. It's delicious. Let's go. Natsuki's quiet. Can't notice her sneaking glance. Oh god, she's obsessed with me. She's obsessed with me. Icing and sweet. Yup, this is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. Is there any to thank me or anything? Oh my god, let's go, Yuri! Oh god, this is my girl. My girl! Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Don't gaff my girl. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me. Okay, is it really just gonna be like the whole thing again? So Grace, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, I don't really read manga. Ah! It's going so fast. Oh wait, shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh shit. That was so fast. Oh, we better get a fight. If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. Wait, what the fuck just happened? I didn't mean to skip. Okay, we're going back. What the fuck just happened? I had to read manga. Geez, you're the one who's just we diversify. Kind of hurtful. I didn't realize. With the guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests. Are you just saying that? Oh, are they becoming friends? Oh my god, they're gonna go to the bookstore together? My girls! This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. Shut the fuck up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's okay, Yuri. Start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Grace. Let's fucking go. We win these. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. I fucking love Sayori. Oh, Grace. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Damn. Okay. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. A club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day's gonna be so much fun. Thank you. Hey, Grace. Why'd the music stop? Hey, why'd the music stop? I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you're in you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else, Carl. Please don't be something freak. Don't be some freak ass shit. Just confess your love to me or something. Don't be Monika. Don't be Monika Part 2. I want to thank you for getting around. Why are you self-aware? Why are you now self-aware? Stop. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monika. No! 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 That's right. I know everything that she did. Fuck. God. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Grace. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just no! No! It's just us now. No! And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. For it. No. Okay. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Monika coming back with the steel chair. You better work, you fucking whore. It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Grace. Goodbye, Literature Club. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me.
What the fuck?
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet.
Is that Monika? This is Monika.
But I wrote you a song
My voice of Monika was very different than her voice.
because I worked.
I made her much more of a bitch when I was reading her lines. She sounds so nice. Playing. Oh, there was text up there.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Hey, yo, DJ, turn it up.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Work. Work. Is that it?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do?
Whoa.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun.
I didn't do that. Wait, what the fuck? I just clicked it and suddenly.
When I can't deal
Why are things deleting?
with
Game, shut, like, be fucking.
photo words, when a smile says it all. And if this world won't
This game is so fucking wild. What the hell? Dan. 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 Why? Hey, Dan. Why? Dan. Dan. I have some questions for you, Dan. Hey, Dan. I got some fucking questions for you. Automod held a chat. I'll allow it. Automod, let me live. Dan, you fucker. Come on, let's go. What the fuck? Dan, you fucker. Dan, special thanks. You know what? Yeah, special thanks. Who? Are those cigarettes? Oh, I think those might be markers. Oh, my girls. Oh, my girls. Let's go, girls. Damn, that was actually crazy. It's a very fun game. I'm scared to click out of it. I know it's just the credits and there's probably nothing here, but this is the kind of game that I feel like. Special grades to Monika and Grace. Stop. Well, thank you. I appreciate the special things. I feel like I did a lot. Made with love. Yeah, I felt the love. Our girls are back. We're so back. This is my final goodbye to the literature club. Yeah, I'll still keep it here in case some weird fuck shit happens over here. I finally understand the literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true. For being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monika. Error skip farm mode, please reinstall the game. That's crazy! What the fuck? Oh, I look crazy. I look haggard. Well, maybe because I've been streaming for... God, I don't even want to look at the clock. I don't want to look at the clock. God, that's fucking crazy. Great game. Hey, you know what? Absolutely baller. That was really fucking sick. My voice does kind of hurt because I've been talking out loud for I don't know how long. But that's not what's important. That was a fucking sick game. Thank you guys for watching. That was actually insane. Thank you so much to Lorenzo for walking me through how to delete her character file because I would have been sat there like face to face with her literally for hours because I would have just been like, eventually there has to be something, right? Because I never would have assumed to like go into the game file. That's crazy. What a good game. So sick. Okay, I have to pee just so bad. I had to pee 4 hours ago. So I'm gonna go piss, girl. Thank you everyone so much for watching. Don't forget what the frog says. Do what the frog says. Everyone say bye to YouTube. Oh my god, frog, go back. Bye you guys. Thank you so much for watching. I have to go. Let's see if this stops streaming. Does it